Well, good evening, everybody, and welcome to Bourbon Neophyte. I'm Anthony, and yes, Jack, I heard you calling, so I'm going live right now. So glad to see you all here. Do me a favor, please stop, hit that like button, and if you are new to the channel, make sure once you hit that like button, you go over there and subscribe, and then click on the bell. Hit all notifications so you know when I go live, and you will get the latest. Well, you're supposed to, but sometimes YouTube is a little slow, but hey, it's just the way it goes. Well, I hope you all are having a good day, good evening, afternoon, depending upon where you are on this big ball of a world we live on. I was catching some of live wire because I was trying to get things set up here, and I know you'll find it hard to believe, but once in a while you do have technical difficulties, and I actually was having a few, but I got them worked out. No rhyme, no reason. It's just how it is and how it happens. Anyway, so I'm going to quickly hit some chat here and just say hi to Five Fingers. Saw him in there earlier. And Cheech, thank you for popping in. John, I knew you would be here because I'm going to talk whiskey, and I know that's one of your favorite topics. Jack, cheers, man. Always great to have you around, that's for sure. Eric, nice of you to pop in and come on over here. Really appreciate it, that's for sure. Hey, Adam, cheers, brother. Thank you for popping in. Ken, that was a terrific stream. 24 hours. Wish I just had a better connection up there and the wind would have just cooperated a bit more. I tried several times, but that wind was just howling. And then when I would go inside, the connection was even worse. So I mostly just lurked and listened whenever it would actually stream to me. But that was a terrific stream. That is for sure. Without a doubt, man. I was glad to be a part of it. Isaiah, cheers. Oh, hanging AZ. What's up? I'm sure that you are ready for a stream. Oh my gosh, look at this. Here is Bobby. What is up, man? Are you working? Let me know. Mr. C. Jackson is here. Cheers, man. Livewire was cooking, weren't they? That is for darn sure. Oh, God. Hey, Bill. Nice to see you, man. Nice to see you. Appreciate it. Mike, always good to have you. Brian, cheers, man. Nice to see you also. Thank you. Man, Andrew, what is up, brother? Nice to see you. We haven't actually chatted in a little while. We've been in the same chat, but we just haven't talked for a bit. Anyway, so hold on. Let me take care of a little housekeeping issue because I noticed that it just wasn't cooperating. Boom. Boom. Here we go. Let me pin that there. All right, there we go. Then I just was looking. I'm like, why isn't that up there? But anyhow, hey, speak of, man, I tell you what, really appreciate seeing you here, man. I know you're going to be busy taking care of some business there at home, but it's just good that you took the time to pop in, man. Appreciate it. All the way over there in New Zealand. Cheers. Now there's somebody. What is up, lady? Hope you and your husband are having a great night, and tell them take that Pendleton and put it back on the shelf. That's for sure. Hold up here. I got to let Mr. Jackson on.
Cheers. Hey, cheers.
What happened to that cheese head?
Oh.
You might as well gloat while you can.
You're right. Absolutely.
Might as well gloat while you can. Look, only thing I can say is my Steelers put up a defense, but that's about it. At home. Lost to New England, and I went, oh
man.
Hope it's out of the way. That's all.
Right. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers to them.
All I could say. Shane, cheers, brother. Yeah, that's. I just hope it's all done and over with. I know Adriana's happy. That's for sure. Man, there's one thing. Even though I put a delay on this chat just sometimes just pops so freaking quick. That's for sure. Raiders Raiders? Las Vegas Raiders? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I mean, I actually just drove past that stadium for the first time since it's been built not too long ago. That's how enthused I am that they're here. That's for sure. That is for sure. But anyway, so what's going on in your neck of the world? Is anything good?
Hey, man, nothing much. Just hanging out. Got the day off. Enjoying the night.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Look at there. Go Packers. I have to put that up for Doc. That's for sure.
Yes. Go Pack, go.
That's right. I do that for her. Yes. And I've given up every one of those a long time ago. Although I think the Dasani's a little better than the predecessors in there. That's for sure. That is for sure. That's like that. What is those other seltzers are called? I don't know. I don't even drink them, but
Coors. That's a good one.
That too, but that's like drinking water without a doubt. I know Mike likes Coors. He doesn't have a problem with that Rocky Mountain spring water. That's for sure.
That's right.
But anyway, so some people know, some people don't know. I was up at camp this weekend, and last weekend they had a terrible deluge. I mean, they got 2 inches of rain in like an hour up there. So it was a mud pit, needless to say. So glad I didn't go weekend prior. But while I was up there, I had taken this bottle with me. I've always take a few different ones, but the Yellowstone. This one is a pick, and it's a Sam's Special Edition at 57.5 ABV, 115 proof. So, but I bought this at Total Wine, and not thinking, but doing some research because I couldn't find much on it. I think this was actually a Sam's, as in Sam's Club type pick. Not 1,000% sure, but when you look and you find this bottle online and you find just some other places, they're store picks. So, but normally when it's a store pick for Total Swine, it says that on there, but I just didn't pay attention when I got it. But anyhow, so I had to share it. And I actually shared this at Whiskey Weekend when Mike and them were here. Matter of fact, they're the ones that actually cracked it, the group that was there. I didn't have it until later.
Your wife was selling the heck out of that bottle.
Yes, she was. And I have a backup to it already. So thank God I do, because I am just under half, give or take, since you've been here, Mike, But anyway, I took it with me to camp, and I told the guys, I said, hey, I brought something up here and I need you to try. And a lot of people know that when I do some of my reviews, it's not specifically my review. I give it to other people, let them have it, and just listen to what they have to say. Good, bad, indifferent, their tasting notes, so on and so forth. Yeah, I had a drop or two of it. So I kind of knew what it was, but I like to hear other people. Well, they never got to have it. Well, some other people just happened to pop up. So there were 5 of us all together up there. So I let them have that. But I also took this up and I let them tear this bottle up just because. And they did it. I said, what do you think? And they liked it. And I said, yep, that's something nice to like. But we got into this, and I asked him, I said, hey, what do you think of this Yellowstone? This is a pick. I said, so just tell me. So, but they never got to look at the bottle. So I wouldn't let them look at the bottle. So, I said, what are the noses? What are you tasting? What are you getting? And, you get the cherries, you get caramel, you get vanilla. Someone said like a cake note. And I'm like, okay. And so they're all looking at me and I go, well, there's no wrong answer. You get what you get on your palate.
Yeah.
There is no wrong answer. So as we're talking and going along, I said, what's the proof? So one says, I think it's about between 95 and 100. And I was like, oh, no, it's 100. Oh, no, it's this. And the other guy says, I think it's more 115 to 120. So I don't say anything. And I go, you've been paying attention to my tastings, because he had been to many other ones that I've done up there. And they said, well, I told him, I said, nope, it's 115. They're like, well, this doesn't drink like 115. I go, no, it's not bad. I said, if I was guessing, not knowing, I said, I would have probably picked this right around the 110 to 115. I said, I don't think I'd have went north of that, but it's hard to tell. It says it just depends on your palate that day. And sometimes things just seem like fire to you, and they're really not. But this pick, to me, if anyone can find this Yellowstone like this as a pick, exactly. Thank you, Mike. As a pick, and I want to stress that, as a pick, particularly the 115. Now, I haven't had the 109, and I think there's a 105 or like 103. So there's 3 different ones from what.
And the 93.
Is that right, Mike?
Yeah.
There's a 93, which is the small batch or whatever.
Okay. But I'm talking about in the pick. I think there was 3 different proofs around 100, 105, and like 115. But there is a standard of this. And it's no comparison.
Do you know where they source Yellowstone from?
This, I did look. It said it's distilled and aged in Kentucky, bottled by Limestone Branch Distillery in Lebanon, Kentucky.
So I get a pretty large note from Beam.
From what was that?
Do you get the Beam note from it? I feel like they source that stuff from Jim Beam.
Well, so no one picked a nutty note out of the group I was with Saturday night. However, there is, and I don't want to say peanut buttery type of feel or what like that, but it has a lot of viscosity. But I did get that. I didn't get peanut, but I did get nut. It was like a nuttiness to the finish. And it was late in the finish that it came back. And I'm like, well, that's interesting. And I can't say it is or is not. Whenever you read the back, it says, bottled by Limestone.
I'm Googling it right now because now I'm wondering.
Yeah. Well, if you go to YellowstoneBourbon.com, you can get some information, but they don't show this. Because I went there, because that'd have been too easy. But they don't show this. But I'm going to pour a little of this because I really thought that this was a pretty darn good pick for $69. I didn't think it was overpriced for the flavor on it, for what it was. And like I said, my wife is the one that found it. Matter of fact, the Friday of Whiskey Weekend, she found it. And she said I had to have 2. So, of course, I said, yes, dear. I had to have 2.
So the current owner, Luxco, sources the bourbon from other distilleries in Kentucky. However, Luxco recently took a 50% stake in Limestone Branch Distillery run by Steve and Paul Beam.
Aha! Okay. Then I did see a footnote somewhere about MC Beam. So, there we go. And I can't remember, and I didn't want to say anything, but now that you said that, I'm like, okay, so there must be some truth into that, because like I said, I do on the finish, and it's late in the finish as it's coming back, for I call it the second round, I notice that nuttiness to it. It's not strong. It's not anything. No one else picked it up. They picked up the sugars, they picked up spices, this, that, and the other, but that was it. There wasn't anything else, like no.
For the record, this was the first time I've looked it up, but I always thought it had to be sourced from Beam.
I'm not going to argue, because I did see a footnote on something about MC Beam or something like that. There was something I read, and but when you're perusing here, you start looking at different stuff and you're trying to gather your thoughts and this and that. Well, I didn't want to say because I couldn't remember, but where did I see? Oh my gosh, here we go. It's right on the spot. So where did I see that? So this distillery was, or recipe is made from his great grandfather, M.C. Beam, who sold his distillery to Yellowstone many years ago. So I said, where did I see that? And I'm just like, wait a minute. I started reading this and I went, oh, there. Anyway, it's on the back of the bottle. I knew
my palate's a gift, Anthony.
Wait, but not everybody gets, not everybody gets those notes. Not everybody tastes that. And like I said,
yeah, you've really got to have that advanced palate.
And that's true. And they're well advanced. Anything from $20 and under, they're there. Yeah. Their favorites are, Old Granddad,
I love
Wild
OGD.
Turkey, 101. Oh yeah, they all love that stuff. Anyway, or
I will say, like, there is a hint of something that I could sense it being Wild Turkey. It does have kind of that Wild Turkey. There's a hint of like a Wild Turkey funk that I could see it being Wild Turkey instead of bean.
So are you referring to Wild Turkey rye or regular Wild Turkey 101?
Regular, like, I haven't drank a lot of Wild Turkey 101, but like Russell's has kind of that turkey funk. And
you talking about the Russell's 10?
Yeah, single barrel, 10, whatever.
I'm gonna look at something here. Okay, we got Russell's and we got Wild Turkey.
Because I think Wild Turkey has a little bit of that nuttiness, sort of, that we call the turkey funk. But it's kind of a nuttiness. I think sometimes in a blind, I mistake it for bean.
You're making me think now because you put that in my head and I'm like, I'm nosing this and going, So let's get the Russells here. Let me just pour. I got this special glass. It's a whiskey encore glass. It's made for fine whiskeys.
I don't even know who that guy is.
Yeah. So I have to pour a little of that in here. So let me pour a little of this Wild Turkey in there. Who picked one of these up? Do you remember, Mike?
Will.
Will picked one up. Okay, that's right. He picked the last one up.
I was gonna grab it, but
I'm gonna grab that turkey. I'll be right back.
I already bought 4 bottles that weekend, so I was like, I'll hold off.
You could always put one in your pocket on the plane. So this is a little Wild Turkey 101, the old bottle. And let me put this special Glen cap on it for a minute. And put the cap back on this.
Yeah, I agree with Adriana that Booker's has a different kind of nuttiness. And that's what made me wonder if Yellowstone was really bean, because it's not like the dried peanut nutty. It was just like it was a different kind of nutty than like a Booker's would be.
Well, let's try that. So you said bean, huh? So let's look here. If you don't have a bottle of bean, you can go to the next best thing.
Now that is nutty. That is peanuts all day long on that bottle.
Yeah. And it's funny. I was exercising the cap on this today because they get a little tight if you don't. So I'm like, yeah. So I'll do a little of that, but let me sip this Wild Turkey here. Now see, so what Adriana said about the grassy or hay note, when I lifted the lid on the 101, boom, I got that.
I'll be right back, Anthony.
Take a second. So I got that on there. Wow. Maybe. Hold on. Take a sip of water. Actually, maybe. Yeah, Adriana, that's when you made that comment, I'm like, bingo, that's the note. I just went back to the Yellowstone after the wild turkey. The Yellowstone definitely is more viscous. More viscous, has a sweet, but damn close with that off note, that it's not a peanut that I'm getting, but that grassy hay note. I'm going to have to say that's it.
I get a little of that with this turkey, that grassy hay note, but it's so like undertone to the sweetness though.
Yep, but the Yellowstone definitely overpowers this. However, I'm going to use the term funk. So that funk to me is almost the same. Almost the same.
So you think it could be sourced from Turkey?
I don't know. I'm gonna go after this Russell's, because the Russell's is just a little higher proof. And let me see.
Dustin is still very much recovering. That's kind of funny.
He's still recovering. Oh my gosh.
It
must
had
have been
a lot
one
of
hell of a-
fun. We saw him last night at Lil and Chris's. It must
have been one hell of a drive back.
Today. He didn't go back last night, thank God.
Oh, no. He slept in his trunk or something, didn't he?
No, he slept on a couch. Luckily.
Oh, good for him.
Proud of you, Dustin. You had the most fun, and we're happy to hear it.
I saw pictures of him, so apparently he had a good time. And he was pretty much upright.
Ooh, Widow
Wow.
Jane. Is that
okay? This is close.
That's the Widow 13, right?
It is the Widow 13.
Does that have Dickel in it?
So I went to a tasting with 5280 Whiskey Society, and they had brought Widow 13 with them, and it was batch 2. And hold on, I got it written down right here. They kind of spoiled it at the thing. They told us what went into the batch, and it's a mix of Willet, Heaven Hill, Dickel, and MGP. And batch 2 had so much Knob Creek in it, or Heaven Hill, sorry, that you could taste it. You could taste that Heaven Hill nuttiness, and it was so good. And this is batch 6. It has so much of that Dickel 13 in it that I'm just disappointed. I like Dickel 13. Let me say that. I like Dickel 13. But for how much I paid for this, it has so much Dickel 13 in it that it's not worth the money.
Oh, brother.
Wait, this way.
They'll figure it out. They've done this before. Don't worry about it.
No matter how many times we figure it out, we don't figure it out.
So yeah, I would absolutely recommend this as a pass if you don't like Dickel. Absolutely.
I'll pass then.
Yeah, it's if you could find a batch 2, snap it up in a heartbeat. It's sweet like candy, but anything after that just seems to have more Dickel in it than anything. I tried the batch 4 too, and it was the same thing. It just has a lot of that Dickel in it.
I don't mind Dickel, but like just a hint of it, like
Me neither. But at the price point, like a Dickel, I think I paid like $44 for my Dickel 13. This was like $135.
Yeah,
and
that's a lot for the tip of Dickel.
It's just that's how I feel. Yeah.
So
just a little too much Dickel for the price, but the Dickel's good. I can't complain.
Hey,
Dickel's great.
Scott likes a little Dickel. It's fine. Little tip of the Dickel.
No. In fact, the one like Bardstown Discovery series that has like just a little bit. I think it's like what 6? No,
5.
Five's the one that's got a lot.
5
6 or
sucks
7.
ass.
Oh yeah,
5's
6
terrible.
has a
Like,
little.
I
yeah.
didn't even buy 5 because I knew I wouldn't like it. But 6, where people were like, "Oh, you can barely taste it," I immediately was like, "Yeah, no, this bottle's gonna go back on my shelf."
Was it Flintstone? I didn't even try 5 or 6. I was like,
Yeah,
not for $140.
it was that orangey, chalky, mineral-y.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
orange Flintstone vitamin.
Yeah,
Which I love a Flintstone vitamin. Don't get me wrong.
But not in your bourbon.
But not in my bourbon. Yeah.
Hey, Jack, the Russell's pick versus the Yellowstone, the proof is good when you're doing your comparison, but I get more of that let me just say that funk from the 101 and the Yellowstone that I do the Russells. But the proof matches it, even though it's a little low. So when you're trying to compare the Russells, the cherry note is very prominent in the Russells on this one that I have. There is a cherry note in the Yellowstone, but I think as far as the palate goes, the 101 to me seems to be closer with that funk that comes back on the finish. So yeah, I don't know. I'd have to.
So you think Yellowstone might be turkey instead of bean?
You know what? Because you've brought that to my attention, yeah, I'm gonna say that it just might be.
You soiled the waters, Mike.
You know, I haven't opened this and did a little taste.
Now it's open.
Well, it's been open, but I'm just saying I haven't tried it to compare it to that because
I don't think it's beam either.
I just don't think so.
Ken, you
Beam
drink
doesn't
beer.
source.
Don't bake
Beam
the
doesn't
funk.
source that much.
Ken, you're now a Oktoberfest beer drinker.
But taking a better swig of the Russell's 10, it's not as viscous. However, it's a good comparison, but I still don't think
This is a 9
that's
year.
it. Which one's that? Oh, that's your Russell?
The Russell, yeah.
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 Well, 12, 12, 12.
What size is that?
This is from Kenwood
750.
Liquors. I don't even know where that's from. I forget.
Would you say 12, 12, 12?
It's 12, 12, 12.
Oh darn!
Well, that's one of my friends. That's his wedding date.
Oh, no snap. Yeah. Yeah,
Shut
12, 12,
your
12.
freaking
Good
mouth,
date.
C. Jackson. This is from 12, 12, 11.
12, 12, 11, get out. Is that the total line?
It's like close.
12, 12, 12.
What are the barrel numbers? Are they that close? Are they maybe like one
Warehouse
barrel
8,
over?
floor 4.
I've got Warehouse A, floor 4.
Dude, that's crazy. This is Kenwood Liquors. I don't even remember where this is from.
What's your bottle date?
Bottled 10/27/20.
Okay, this is 2/25/22.
So yours is older, but barreled after.
Yeah.
Yeah, day after.
Yep.
That's funny that they're both 12/12 though. It must that's really weird.
It must be a thing. They must have like a list, and they're just going through it, and they hop through the liquor stores in the area they're in, and they're like, "How about this barrel?"
I wonder how often they they must have certain dates of the year they distill, because that's the distilled date, right?
Yeah.
Because mine's
12, 12.
11. Yeah.
That's so crazy. 1 year to the date exactly.
It's crazy.
Well, I can just say that for me, the 101 is a better comparison to this Yellowstone on the notes, and particularly that funk.
Do you
The
realize
Russell's is
who
very
is on
good
your
to
screen
compete
right
with
now?
it as far as the proof and stuff, but I'm not picking up some of the same notes that I get from the 101. But overall, I'll tell people, if you can find these picks of this, get it. and pay attention to the label and the proof, because this Yellowstone is pretty darn tasty.
Have you had the special Yellowstone picks? What are they called?
This one is the Sam's Special Edition.
The square.
No, he's talking about the
oh no,
yearly,
I haven't even seen one of those
yearly
yet.
release. Like I think they're only 101 proof, but they're the special.
The limited.
No, I
release,
haven't
limited
even
edition.
seen
Yeah, the limited edition.
Limited, yeah.
Yeah, it's like they come out once a year.
Yep. I had the 2021, I think.
Mm-hmm. That one must have been a big batch because a lot of people got the 2021.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
everyone
have
got
it
that
because I've
one,
never even
Adam.
seen the bottle.
It was okay.
other
I
than
wasn't a big
online.
fan of the one.
It was
that
okay.
Not even seen it online.
Some people have made it their number one bourbon.
I
of the
just
year.
didn't like how expensive it is for how good it was.
And at
The
101
money that
proof.
you're paying for that bottle, a lot of it is the marketing, and unfortunately, the juice doesn't match the price.
Top
Yeah,
top
it
shelf,
was like,
the LEs, the Yellowstone LEs. So the first one, the most expensive bottle, the first expensive bottle I bought was the Yellowstone LE 2020, I think it was actually.
Oh, I remember you sent me a sample.
Yeah, I paid like 110 for that, and I tried it and I was like instantly disappointed. I was like, this is $110 bourbon. Like, what the?
Yeah, at 101 proof.
Yeah,
And
I don't remember the finish on that. I don't
120
remember
bucks
exactly,
after tax.
but
Yeah,
yeah, it wasn't that great.
I feel like that 110 to 150 range, we need to start being a little more critical.
Yeah, for
There's a
sure. Because something like this for 130 bucks will disappoint the shit out of someone who doesn't like Dickel.
So will discoveries.
Yeah, I guess it's your flavor profile, because someone might pick up that bottle and be like, wow, this is great. It's Dickel Plus for 130 bucks. Because it's definitely not just Dickel. Like, I taste the Dickel 13, but then there's like behind like almost like a 15 or a 16-year-old whiskey, something like sugary sweet behind that Dickel taste. But still, you get that Dickel on the forefront.
I like Dickel. I think it was like when I look at Discovery now, it's 150 bucks. And I'm like,
I like Dickel, but not at 150 bucks.
Now you're competing
Exactly.
with Sam Houston, right? Like you're competing with the Sam Houston bottles. You're competing with the Calumet bottles. Like,
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff.
A bottle of Calumet 16 is a bag of candy for 130 bucks. Like, you can't really beat that. I mean, Old Barton, like, name a 16-year-old whiskey that's better at that price. There isn't one.
Yeah, I mean, I 16 is in the running for my top of the year.
Yeah, I think it's very superior to the 15-year-old.
This is the only Dickel I own and actually have liked.
Love it.
The 11.
Is that the 11 or the 13?
This is the 11.
Oh, I haven't tried that one.
Well, it's hard to find now.
Yeah,
I can't get it. In Colorado, I've never seen it.
I've never seen it.
Mashbill got one for us to have in Vegas.
But
Adam has it now.
This didn't.
Yeah, I have the 13 and it's great. It's so good for the price. $44. It might be. I mean, last year it was my bottle of the year. I mean, for the price of what it was, for the price and the age, you could not beat it. There wasn't anything better.
For bourbon, top shelf.
For bourbon.
At bourbon, yeah. At bourbon, a 16-year at that price. And the proof goes up with Calumet 16 over what it was with 14.
Yeah.
The 14 is still good, though.
I thought 14 was better than 15, personally.
I do too. I think the 15 was like a medicinal cherry, whereas like the 14 was like a cordial cherry almost. It was sweet, a little bitter, but it was still sweet.
I did not like 15.
I just realized I like Barton.
Me too. I laugh at that because years ago I would have been like, "Oh, Barton, keep that away from me."
Adam doesn't even like whiskey.
Dude, Mike, I don't even know where that Dickel bottle is right now. I can't find it. Like I hit it so much that
it's right here.
Yeah. That Dickel bottle was way less than the one you've got, buddy. That Dickel 11 was like, I don't know, $30, if that.
Oh, that's a great price.
Which Woodford is that?
It's the one that I put in my mouth.
I picked up a store pick of that the other day too. They had a store pick of that and the double oaked, and the double oaked is surprisingly really good.
I buy that.
He got the mini game.
Oh, look at that.
He's so small.
It's just a baby.
It's
It's cute because it's still bigger than Adriana.
I mean, barely.
Barely. Whiskey Mountains, barely.
Mm-hmm.
Old Carter, I have had the Old Carter Batch 6 bourbon, and it was pretty good. I liked it.
What, those
has-
exist out here? I've never seen one.
Oh, God, no. I got a sample. And it was sent from the Likes. The Likes sent it to Adam and I, and it was pretty good.
Look at
Oh
here.
man, this guy.
It is
Hey,
the
Nashville
Nashville
was the one that got me the Dickel 11. I shouldn't have opened it in Vegas, so I could have brought it home.
Cheers,
But I'll
Stanley.
get it next time I'm with Adam.
Don't worry. I'll take care of that, Mike.
Stanley, I think I threw it in the trash. I don't know what I did with it, dude. It's gone. It's gone.
Dude, it's good. Did you try it, Adam?
Yeah.
He's
You
not
didn't.
going to
Like,
not going
it
to
does
default.
not- whatever reason, the 11 somehow misses the mineral mark. You don't get that same minerally Flintstone.
I don't get it
vitamin
on my
that you get in the
11-year-old.
other. Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I will say it misses the Dickel mark, but it also catches the not great whiskey mark.
So do you think that's like an age thing? Because like the Blue Note 17 also doesn't have that mineral taste to it, and that's Dickel, and that's fantastic. So like between like 13 and 16, Dickel is
Dude,
just
the
terrible.
Blue Note is smashable. Just so you know, you can.
Yeah, it's
smash
crazy good. It's
Yeah.
so good.
So, yeah.
I
So
didn't get the Fruity Pebbles on that 11.
Yeah, Fruity
Interesting.
Pebbles. That's what I get. Not like Fruity Flintstones, but Fruity Pebbles. It's really crazy that there's not that mineral note to it as much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably there, but
Well, I like the 11. I had a sample of 13. Didn't particularly care for it. That's why. I got that 11 for you, but people drank it in Vegas and it didn't make it back home with you. I just today, this weekend, I had a really good weekend of hunting, and today I came across a store that has a bunch of dusty 11-year Dickels at it, so I can always get you another one if I need to, Mike.
Hey Stanley, how many of those RC6 did you find?
Only one. It was behind a bunch of other bottles of Private Select. I was looking through the Private Select to see if they had something different because it was a group called Local Motion, and I already had tasted it. I didn't particularly care for that one. I'm not a Maker's fan, but then I was looking and I was like, "Is that a finishing?" And I looked back and it was RC6, and it was RC6 for $69.
What a
So I was
find!
like, I am not a Maker's fan whatsoever. The
Yeah,
only
but
Makers
really,
that I
could you believe it?
The only Makers I really like is the one I gave to Adam, which is Royal Flush, which is a secret state profile from one of the stores
Do you
out
like
here.
Weeders in general? Stanley?
I like 107. I love Bernheim. The regular Bernheim small batch, I really like that. I don't mind Weeders. For some reason, there's something about. Yep, that's it right there. That's there's something about, I don't know, Maker's Mark. I think it's more than one of those things where
It's the
people
highest.
are saying you gotta have a Makers. You gotta have a Makers. You gotta have Makers.
My favorite of that finishing series was the FAEO one. It was like exceptionally good compared to the rest
I
of
really
them.
like the FAU one.
Okay,
I really like
so
the O2, but
There was something about it. It was just so good.
I'm gonna ask these questions. I'm gonna ask these questions because of things I saw in the hunt today. So FAEO1 at $80.
Yes. Yes. Yeah,
FAEO,
yes,
FAEO2
but-
at $139.
No.
I
But-
would say you're really pushing the envelope there.
Yeah, but I did find a
I
place
still
that
see
had
the FAEO
3
one at,
FAEO
like,
ones,
69.
and they want $80 a piece for them.
$80
Hey,
is
Mark.
not.
FAEO one was better than any bottle of Weller that I've had in the last 2 years.
FAEO
So-
1 MSRP
So for that
was
price
69,
and
you
availability,
can't get it again.
So this weekend I got a High Coast Distillery Hav, which I've been looking for. So I got that. I got a WB Saffel, a 1792 foolproof store pick from one of my honey holes. But today I picked up a Glencairn 10. I picked up the RC6 that I said something about earlier, a store pick for a Knob Creek 120 proof store pick, and that was only because I'm trying to establish. I went to stores I'd never been to in Covina,
right?
so I was trying to establish that I'm there to buy something. So everywhere I went, I bought something, whether it be a white label Dewar's that cost $9 or whatever. I made sure that I purchased something, spent about a decent amount of money, whatever.
Wow,
This
101.
one got me.
There you go.
This is
Isla
the
Barley.
Bugatti Isla Barley non-peated. Was it Rockside Farm 2007? The first time I've seen that in the wild. And then I have to say
Hey,
my favorite.
Anthony, I got to bail. I'll see you later. Mash Bill, I love you. Adam,
Hey,
Cheers, Dahl.
we'll do
Hey,
this
I
again
sent you
next
a-
week, Mike.
I sent you a
Steve
text by the
Jackson.
way when you were.
Other way.
I'll send you an email.
all right.
So let me just say, here's Mike.
This asshole.
See you, Anthony.
See you, brother. So the most surprising whiskey to me this year, and that I even liked it because I was so dead set against them because I just couldn't find one that just did anything for me. And it came up again this weekend when I was up at camp because I didn't bring it, but it keeps coming up in different circles, and even some text messages and different emails I get has been the Still Austin.
I like the cast strength.
The cast
regular
strength.
is
Oh,
not my
sorry.
favorite.
The cast strength is here, and this is the flagship. This is the first one.
Uh-huh.
The musician.
Yeah. The
Texas
cast strength is
whiskey.
probably my favorite.
This
Texas
is my
whiskey.
most surprising whiskey as far as wowed me for this year.
Yeah.
You know, I know people thought, according to the thumbnail, I was talking about Yellowstone. No. No. This, because it's a Texas whiskey, and I've had a few, and I've never been fond of them. But this Still Austin, for the money, both of them at under $50, are absolute hitters. And
Yes, they are.
the flavor on these are really good. Really good. My opinion. You guys might think it's shit, but that's fine. But for me, that is the one right now that I'm just saying that for 2022, for me, wow, that was good. And again, it came up this weekend. It says, oh, it doesn't beat that Still Austin. And, and they kept talking about it. So I'll bring it up this weekend when I head up there and say, okay, here you guys go. But it is an excellent tasting whiskey to me. And for the price point at under $50 for a cast strength.
Yeah.
It's a no-brainer. I mean, they're really good.
Yeah, so right now I'd say that Still Austin cast strength is definitely in the top 10, if not in the top of the running for like one of the best ones I've had this year, especially because of the fact that it's easily accessible, it's a good price, and it's good. I mean, it's a good freaking whiskey. But that Hardin's Creek is still number one. I haven't had a Calumet 16 yet, but that Jacob's Well is still number one to me.
That Calumet 16 is if you have tried the 14 and the 15, and if you've had thoughts about buying the 16 and you're questionable, it's buy it. It's a snap buy. It's so much better beyond belief. Like it goes from like a medicinal cherry to just candy in a glass. It's so good.
And a couple people I've talked to said, if you've got the 15, the 16 is good, but it's not worth the extra money.
See, I prefer the 16 over the 15.
I prefer the 16 too. Yeah, it's. I feel like it's leaps and bounds better.
Yeah, I mean, there's different opinions. I mean, everyone's different.
Sure. Yeah, everyone's got. It's different palettes. Everyone's got their own palette. Yeah.
But if you're, so I was at a store yesterday, picking up a couple things, and so I'm talking to the owner. It's El Cerrito. It's where I get all my picks and stuff from. And I said, so, hey, what do you think about the Hardin's Creek? He goes, I got a case. He goes, I got a case of the Jacob's Well, 6 bottles. I already had people come in and buy the other 4 bottles. I said, okay, can I buy the last 2? And he's like, no, I actually already paid for them myself. They're going to my house. I'm like, okay. And he goes, but they sent me a bottle just prior to me getting the case, and he says, hands down, out of all the beams he's had, all the high-end stuff at the distillery and everything else, hands down the best beam product that's ever been put out. He said it changed it. That literally, right now, it's his number one whiskey of the year. And I was like, for him to say that's a big deal, it's kind of a big deal to me because I feel the same way he does. The only other thing I've had that even comes close, I mean, it's totally different on the other end of the spectrum, was the Hazelburn 13 Oloroso that I had in Vegas. Was freaking absolutely amazing. Did you get a chance to try that?
No, Will and I weren't. We were together, but not where the bottle was.
Oh.
I was there when he bought it. Well, you were with us.
Yeah, we were. But, oh, yeah, you'll appreciate this one. Guess what I found today, Anthony? You might want to blow this one up.
Hold on. I'm already caught the, yeah.
Ooh,
is that, hold
14.
On. Is that the 14?
It's the U.S. exclusive 14.
Yeah. Is that the finished in bourbon?
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that they initially sent out to the States, and it was only supposed to be a U.S. only release. But it became so popular in the States and people buying it, they started the regular 14 release. So if you look at the regular 14 release, it's all white labeled. This is the only ones that come with the blue Glenfiddich label and the white band. So this is the original. These are the ones that are sought after. I found it dusty on a shelf for $65. And it's like this is one of those ones where I've gotten lucky enough to find 3 bottles. One I gave to JD because he was looking for one, and one I have myself, just my backup now to it. But the one I have for myself, I paid almost $100 for because it's one of those bottles you don't find. But I found this little place that didn't know what they had. He's like, yeah, it's been up there for like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 years, maybe. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it. Don't have to twist my arm. Oh, well, and Glenfiddich put out a 12. Total Wine should have it. 12-year sherry finished. It's a new freaking Glenfiddich. Just came out this last week.
Project X is delicious, Ben. I have that. It is absolutely delicious. Well,
I saw one today.
It's Project 20, but yeah.
How much does that run?
I don't know. Mine was a gift, so that's the best kind. Right, Adam?
That's right.
Exactly. And it's like, yes, it is.
Hell yeah.
You don't knock gift whiskey.
Anthony. Love you, buddy. I'm gonna hop out. I'm definitely
hop out. Get ready for work.
4 hours into this drinking experience we do on Sundays. So
it is an experience, isn't it?
Oh, dude, I'm so experienced right now.
That's right. Adam, cheers, Adam. Sir. You and Mike.
Yeah.
You're good.
Cheers,
You
buddy.
knew it was around there. You knew
Yeah, it was
around there.
somewhere. I got
That's right.
a couple
Cheers.
empty Glens. Cheers.
Have a good night.
See Jackson, fucking awesome hanging with you, buddy. Scott, love you, man.
Cheers, Adam.
Stanley, you the man. See you,
Yeah,
Isaiah. Cheers, brother.
Cheers, man. Good night.
Hey, I'll be right back.
We'll be here.
All right.
But
You're talking about
yeah,
your
that
like, favorite whiskeys.
that
or
Still
something.
Austin to me has been like, holy smokes. That has been the bourbon or the Texas whiskey that I was like, holy crap.
Yeah, the cast drink's probably my favorite Texas whiskey.
Yeah.
Right now. But then again,
Hey,
I'm
JD.
not the biggest Texas whiskey fan, so I don't know.
But
yeah, Kyoko.
But yeah, of all of
I
them,
wasn't either,
Okay,
Scott.
yeah.
I mean, it was like,
Yeah.
nah, no, you can keep that Texas whiskey shit.
Yeah.
And then
Like Balcones, I don't understand the appeal of
oh
Balcones. It's
no,
awful.
I've had a couple of different ones, and none of them,
Yeah.
Were any good to me. I mean, it just
Right.
wasn't.
Mhm.
I
Even
think
they weren't terribly priced either. But thank
Right.
goodness I got taste. I didn't buy a bottle because I'd be disappointed in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm hearing that they make. I don't say they make better stuff but they make better stuff that is higher proof too. And people are telling me to go and try that, get a sample and try that. They feel that at the higher proofs, let's just say 110 plus, way better. But I don't know. There's something about it. It just doesn't. But, if I'm offered one of their cask strength whiskeys to try, I will try it because you just don't know. And like I said, I bit the bullet and bought that Still Austin because Whiskey Wars, Whiskey Knows, and or not Whiskey Knows, I'm sorry, Whiskey Friends. I was thinking of Marty because I got a shirt from him today in the mail. But I'm so glad I did buy it. And I bought the cast strength first. And because I like the cast strength in the Still Austin so much, a couple of weeks later, I went and bought the straight bourbon. And it is as good, although I just like the proof of the cast strength over the flagship. But I would drink that flagship with you all day.
Yeah.
I wouldn't turn it down.
Yeah, so Kyoko, he had gone to Bastards Ball, and he went to Still Austin before he left. And he picked up the Cast Strength by Nancy Fraley bottle, distillery only, and picked that up. So it's a Nancy Fraley. She was involved in the whole thing with Still Austin, getting him up off the ground. It's her own barrel pick for Still Austin. It's the only barrel pick they've ever done. And it's her barrel pick, but they only sell it at the distillery. So it's like, because if I would have known he was going, I would have been like, hey, I'll send you the money right here. I'll just tell me, ship it from Texas to me, and I'll send the money to you. But
I think they are starting to do more and more barrel picks, though.
yeah.
But like Texas only barrel picks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's
Because of laws and shit. Texas liquor laws are the worst.
Yeah, because you can't do. So Prideful Goat, they can't do barrel picks.
Yeah.
They have to do and then all the so Iron Root. I know that Iron Root does picks, but they have to be with either a national chain or someone that is from Texas, like Liquor Hound is based out of Texas, so that's why they got the Saints Alley freaking thing. But yeah,
They can
so
also work out of DC, sort of. It's everything happens in DC, right?
Yeah.
So well, because I've had Texas Wise, I don't like the Balcones I had. I've not impressed. I have a Texas cast strength rye from Balcones I haven't opened up yet. Store pick for Total Wine, and then I'm waiting on samples for some Andalusia. But Iron Root's the only one that I've gotten so far and then that's still Austin now. But the Iron Root was always the very first that Harbinger 115.
I'm
was
looking
good.
for that. It
drinking
flies
from
off
the
the
beginning.
shelf. It flies off the shelf. And I remember when it was, 6, 8 deep, 2, 3 rows at Total Wine.
So so Josh Galladay, he's in a lot of the groups. He's a rep for Iron Root. So I asked him when 115 was going to get re-released, and he says, literally this week they just sent out the new sets of batches to Total Wine and to some other, very few other places, but they just sent everything out this week. So he said expect in the next few weeks to see some 115 show up. So.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would buy the Iron Root if I saw it, because everyone I know tells me don't pass that up, because now they know that I like Still Austin. They said, we know you'll like that one, but that one. They make other ones, but not the was it 115? They
Yeah.
said, that's the one you want. They said, get that one. You're not going to be disappointed. So, I mean, I remember it was on the shelf. Like I said, it was 8 deep, 2, 3 rows wide. It was everywhere.
Yeah.
And now, once they get cases of it, it's like boom, 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 gone.
Right.
Yeah.
Gone.
The only other Texas whiskey I know that people have said is good is if you get a Rebecca's Creek store pick. Like regular Rebecca's Creek's not great, but I've heard that their store picks are good.
That I haven't seen. I've seen this. I see the Still Austin around a bunch, and I just haven't picked one up yet. I've just been questionable about it. I've never tried any Texas.
Do not be questionable. Do not.
No.
Be questionable.
Okay.
Buy the cast string. Look at this.
I've seen it. I've seen it before. I definitely should go pick up one.
I'm serious. I would have told you, yeah, Texas whiskey is crap. Don't waste your money. Just do not. 2 years in a thing. It just doesn't have it. It's got a funk. It's this. It's that. It's. Don't waste your money. Well, I respect some other people a lot, and I know their palates, and they kept telling me I absolutely have to try it. They were even saying, we'll send you samples. We'll send you samples. So I walked into Total Wine. There it was. I grabbed it, and I said, $45. I said, I pissed away more money than that in a slot machine.
Yep.
So I'm like, all right. And man, from the first pour until where it's at now, and then and most of this was drank by my friends up at camp, who I let them crack this pretty much and then tell me what they think before I went into it. This brand is Still Austin. The cast strength it's phenomenal. It really is. I mean, for a 2+ year old whiskey, as dark as it is, the flavor that's in there, and one peculiar flavor they picked out of it, which I don't get, but they said they get a juniper berry on it, and I'm like,
okay, like
exactly.
Gin. Yeah,
That
exactly.
actually makes sense because Still
It
Austin
doesn't.
started as with gin.
Exactly, Scott. It does not make sense, but you get what you get. So I didn't tell them no, but so even last night when they brought this up and how much they liked it, they said that juniper berry taste, they said that did it for us. And I'm like, okay. And they even said to me, they says, you don't get that, do you? And I go, not everybody gets the same thing. I said, so that's why I tell you here, try it. Tell me what you get. Don't listen to what I tell you, because the power of suggestion sometimes puts things in your mind.
Yes.
Exactly. So I said,
yeah, for sure.
Most of the time, when I say most of the time, probably 98% of the time when I do a review, I don't look at other reviews. I don't listen to other YouTubers who I know have done a review on this. And there's not too many out on this Yellowstone, but because I don't want the preconceived notions. Now, we may chat about it. I mean, no different, but I don't want to read anything. I don't want to know anything. I don't go to the website of the distillery. I try it first. Then I think about it and sit with it for a little bit. And I don't pour just, a finger. I got 2 fingers in that glass. I mean, when that thing's got juice in there, I've got some juice in this glass. It's in the bowl, because I'm sitting there. I'm figuring it out. I want to know what this is like. And so I just sit there with it. But anyway, I love to share it with people because I think that's the best way to fully understand the whiskey. And I'm not saying they're how do I want to say this without, I'm not trying to be rude, but their palates just aren't as developed. But I want to know what you think. I want to know what you think.
I don't think that's a good comment. I just feel like people don't explore their own palates enough. People understand that their palates are simple and they're comfortable with that. I feel like it's key.
Exactly. So when I'm listening to people in chat, like, Scotch Down Under, Z-Man that's in there, even Slapshot, Bill, Top Shelf and stuff, I know their palates. So when they're telling me certain notes or what they're getting, or if they say, trust me, go ahead and buy a bottle, you'll like it. And I'll give you a good instance. Dustin said, buy this particular one. It's a Scotch.
No, really? Dustin recommended a Scotch. He hardly ever drinks it.
I know. I don't understand it. But this is the Nadura, the peated, but the 2015. He said, if you find that, just pick it up and walk out with it. Pay for it first, but walk out with it.
This is the only Scotch I own.
Well, I'm sorry.
It's not even a good one.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's terrible. Everyone was like, get that one. And I was like, this?
Because I know Dustin's palate when it comes to particularly this, but he's actually a bourbon guy. All right. Top Shelf is actually a bourbon guy. He just, like me, I started in Scotch 30 years ago, but I went to bourbon only because I just loved the flavor and the punch, particularly the proof. But when the bourbon got to be so damn scarce, and now I'm just selective, I'm not just buying because of FOMO. I'm buying because of something I want. I just turned around and go, shit, there's a whole aisle of Scotch and there's good stuff here. So I went back to the Scotch. And so that's why they kind of joke and they say, you need to get rid of bourbon neophyte and put Scotch neophyte up there. But Bourbon is the one that gave me the Scotch neophyte name. But anyway, so when he recommends something, I'm listening. I do it. If Ken mentions something or JD, and there's plenty of other people in chat that have excellent palates, and particularly when it comes to Scotches. All right, it's phenomenal. So I listen and I look, and some things that Ken gets, I'm just not getting here because Ken's in Australia. JD travels the world. So he has connections everywhere, but they're very good resources for me. And I love talking to them and I love listening to them and I love their passion when it comes to this. And not saying that none of you guys on the panel here don't have it. You do. Absolutely. You do. So when we sit here and talk, we can break this stuff down piece by piece. But really, what we all want to know, and what I would say, and what you would say to me, Anthony, is the thing any good? Oh, yeah.
Correct.
Oh,
the question of the day.
The question of the day. It's shit. But, I love sitting there, especially when I go up to camp, and I bring bottles. Like I said, I let them tear this up. I don't care.
Yeah.
Right?
Wow.
Yeah, I just drink it. I don't care. Yes, Jack, yours is here. Don't worry. I got your sample. That's why I stopped them. I stopped myself too. I'm like, no, I got to bring this back because I got to get somebody a sample. But anyway, it's meant to be shared. It's meant to be given out. I mean, story time developed. Shane developed story time because one of that is because of the stories behind the bottles when you're sitting there, particularly at camp. All right. And you're sharing these bottles. It's a good it's a good time. They're good stories, and you make some good friends with that. And I just like hearing other people's opinion. And I don't try to base mine on theirs, but if they take a sip out of it and go, holy crap, this is no good. They have no idea it's a, $100 bottle or a $500 bottle or whatever. I just tell them, I just picked this up. And they knew what that was when I pulled it out. They knew it wasn't it isn't basically a $100 bottle. I think it's an $80 bottle if you can ever find it at retail.
Right.
I don't live in a state that it is controlled.
Yeah,
but
no,
I certainly didn't pay the $700, $1,000 that this bottle goes for in what I call it the raping market. I'm just not going to pay that for it. But I truly do like to share this with others and just listen to them go on and on and on and the weird tastes they get. Like I said, the juniper berry on that Still Austin, and Scott said the same thing. No, I agree, but you get what you get, and we all agree with that. You get what you get when you taste these things.
Well, see, that's the thing too. If you don't taste juniper on it, I don't think I would ever taste juniper on it because I've only had gin once in my entire life.
Yeah.
And when I was like 18 or 19,
gin,
so if you who are a person who does like gins and has went down that rabbit hole before, that don't get a juniper berry, then I probably would never get a free juniper berry ever out of it. I
get it on
don't.
Four Roses all the time.
I'm on my second bottle of that Still Austin Cast Strength, and I've never tasted a juniper berry or anything.
No, me either. But that's what they got. And let me just say, Faz, you're right. The 2015 versus the 2017. That's why Dustin said you want the 15. So, boom, it just happened to be in front of me. But yeah, I don't get that. I don't. Yeah. And being I don't say I'm a former gin drinker, but I don't think I've had any gin because I love Bombay Sapphire and just on the rocks, 3 olives, take the vermouth across the room and just show it to the glass and then set it right back down.
Dirty or clean? Do you like them dirty or clean?
Oh, no. I love them clean.
Wisp.
Sorry.
Clean. Okay.
Yeah. I just pour that little shit on the rocks and it's just like, oh, that just reminded me. Ken, we finally got Fever Tree up here. I finally saw it.
Ken, you don't have a problem. You that's the best condition to have. You like everything.
Yeah.
At least you're not picky.
Finally got Fever Tree up here, so I'm gonna have to get some of that.
You finally got like the Fever Tree line of gins and of tonics and
tonics. Yep, it's up here. I just saw it. I don't remember what market I was in, but I only go to one of two. So it either was the Smiths, aka Kroger's, or Albertsons.
Okay, because I was gonna say Total. When I go get my Fever Tree stuff, it's usually at Total Wine.
Well, see, I just happened to be in the market and saw it and went, holy crap, because Ken's always talking about it. Mm-hmm. So I just happened to be walking down the aisle to get some mineral water, sparkling water, because when I do blinds, I clean my palate with that because of the effervescence.
Right.
Well, then I saw Fever Tree and I went, what? And I reached up and grabbed it and held it closer and went, oh, this is what Ken's talking about. Okay. So now when I go to Total Wine sometime this week, I'm going to look for it. But it just didn't cross my mind to look for it there because just didn't think it would be there being that it was on Ken's shelf. Because a lot of stuff that Ken has, we just don't get here. So I just never thought of it. And I just stumbled upon it and looked up and it hit me in the face. I'm like, holy crap, here it is. So anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So speaking of,
go ahead.
Speaking of Total Wine, I had a quick question for you guys. So I know you were talking about it earlier. The bottle that surprised you this year that you got, that you were like, this is the one bottle that I was like, wow, this is the one. So mine this year was this.
I have one.
and it was so
Hold
fantastic.
that one up again. Hold that one up again.
It was so fantastic that I went and searched. I live in Denver. I went to probably 30 different liquor stores and
Was that
picked up
March
every bottle that I
2010?
possibly could.
That's March
I
2010.
wound up with 6 different bottles of it from 4 different single barrels, and I can't get enough of it. I would snap it up everywhere that I went. It's so fantastic. And I think it was Bourbon. He was mentioning it one night.
Oh, yeah.
He said that it's Old Fitzgerald 10-year. He was like, it's sourced from Heaven Hill. And I didn't believe him at first. And then I went and bought a bottle, and I was like, this is ridiculous. It's Old Fitzgerald for $100. So I went up and snapped up every bottle that I could find. You can't beat it. $100 for this? If you see one and you don't snap it up, you're silly. You're fooling yourself. It was ridiculous. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. Oh man,
mine's Mine's September 30th of 09.
Of 09? Mine's February 3rd of 10.
Yep. But this is Lux Row, and
yes.
Yeah, it's actually good stuff.
It's really so good. I mean, it's like surprisingly good. I mean, it every time I sip it, I'm just like, I'm surprised at how well it is. It's so good.
Buy it now because it'll be different.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's why I scooted around Denver and I picked up every bottle that I could find. Like,
didn't it get bought by like somebody else?
I think so.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can't go wrong with it. It's one of those bottles again. At $100 or less, they're harder to find, particularly good ones. And then when you start getting north of that $100, just like Mike said.
Well, we were talking about the Calumet 16 earlier.
Yeah.
And how fantastic that was at $130 to $150, depending on where you are. I sat down and put them side by side. This trumps that Calumet 16 every time. And I'm surprised by that because of how separated they are in age. But I guess the best way to put it is the volume of flavor that I get from the Rebel compared to the 16 is night and day. There's so much more to the flavor in the Rebel than there is to the Bartons. It just has like I'm trying to find the words to describe it. It has a better rainbow of flavor than the Bartons does, I guess is what I'm trying to say.
And I can understand that. Like I said, the 16 here is about $170. I picked up my 15 for $89.
Okay.
And everyone says, and you only got one.
Okay.
It's unfortunate that this is
everywhere here in Denver.
It's unfortunate that this is a pick because it's probably my bourbon of the year.
Hold on, let me get that up there.
Yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
Which one is that? What?
This is the
bourbon
night
pick
this year.
Okay, bourbon night.
This is easily one of the best foolproof 1792s I've ever had.
Yeah, so that's the question I got for you guys too. Was, is that
and it was
everybody's going to do their end of the year best of it, whatever.
Right.
I'm not including any store picks in my overall final, but I am going to do like my top 5 store picks that are, that I know are still available if people want to get a hold of them. Because I mean, I know that El Cerrito will ship to whatever states they can ship to, and stuff like that. But I will talk about some of the picks and stuff I like. And then I've limited myself to not going too high on the bottle prices for it too, because some of that stuff's not accessible. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and go, oh yeah, I had a sample of Old Carter freaking batch freaking 9. It was one of my favorite ones. Oh, but nobody can get it anymore. So
my top 3 are between $150 and $200 bottles.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, because they're all freaking 4 gates.
They're not all 4 gates.
I'm probably in that same price range for my top 3.
Yeah,
I mean, this Rebel's in my top 3, and it's $100, but that's probably the bottom of it.
So let me just say to what Z-Man was saying, that Paul
Kelly
John, I haven't tried it, and Ken's even interested in it. It's about $100 here, and the peated Paul John, that Scotch is, I think it's 55 ABV. Ken, you may know offhand, or Z-Man, you may know, or maybe Bill knows. I don't know, but I think it's 55 ABV in the peated, and it's going for about $100 around here. And I think the box that comes in is green, but I'm also hearing good things about that distillery there in India that makes that. It's a very good Scotch. Sorry,
was it Milk and Honey or?
that's Israeli.
Oh,
Milk and Honey is Israeli, and it's non-age stated, if I remember correctly. But still, you can get that $50, $75 somewhere in between there. There's two different expressions, and I forget what they are offhand. But I'm hearing good, not so much bad. But it's non-age stated. Some people say it's young. Some people say it's fine. But when you're into that, let's just say $70 price range for non-age stated.
Yeah,
your foot better be tapping when you take that first sip. At the $50 price range for non-age stated Scotch, it's not too bad. Sorry.
Yeah. So the Paul John, there's like 5 different expressions, but the ones you usually see here in the States, there's a green can or a green box, and the other one's like this really like almost coppery brown box. But they're Indian. Amrut is Indian. I can't remember. There's another one that starts with a K that's also Indian. But then you've got Kavalan is Taiwanese, and then what Scott was talking about with the
Milk and Honey.
yeah
1792.
No, the other one, the one that you said it was not
Milk
Indian.
and Honey.
Oh, Milk and
Milk
Honey.
and Honey is Israeli.
Yeah.
Those are like the 3, like especially like Amrut, Kavalan, and freaking Milk and Honey have been getting more and more popular. They're starting to go up in price a lot. I remember when you could get a Milk and Honey Elements, just the standard expression for like in the $50 to $55 range, and now it's getting closer to that $100 range because people want them. You don't see them a lot of places down around here.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that.
So I will be trying that. Oh, and thank you, Anthony, for the bottles you brought to that last bottle share before I left Vegas. Because
didn't you take some of this? Did you try it?
Oh, I tried it because remember I said that Rip 10 was the worst whiskey I ever tasted in my life.
Yeah.
And so I tried it, and it's better than the sample I got, way better than the sample I got. But now I know for a fact I don't have to chase it. So
no, exactly.
It's not worth
I
chasing.
think it's good. I didn't pay the overinflated price. I certainly didn't get it for MSRP.
Right.
It's good. Will I buy another one? 60-40. 60 I won't, 40 I may. Because I actually did like it, but there are other bottles I like for the money.
So is that 60-40 split at 60 at MSRP, 40 at not?
60 that I would buy it if I could get it for the same price I got it for. 40%.
Right.
I'm not. Let's put it this way. I've had it.
You're putting your hand on your wallet, but you're not quite sure.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, exactly.
It was good. Let's just say it's good, but I don't know if it's $200 good.
So Stanley, I got the other two to give me their bottles. What was your bottle this year that was the surprise to you that you were like, this blew me away?
Did I give my bottle? I don't know if I did.
You did. You said the 1792.
So
was that one?
Yeah. But I don't want to include that because that's a store pick. I don't. It surprised me, but of ones that were not a store pick, the Indiana Foundation 10-year Foregate.
Okay.
For me,
was amazing.
For me, the number one whiskey of the year and the thing that surprised me.
Maybe not your number one, but the one that just like surprised you the most. The one that was like, I bought it and you were like, wow, this was better than I expected it to be.
I didn't. Yeah. Okay, so the one that I bought that was better than I expected it to be was a 13-year Bull Run Pinot Noir finish.
Hey, I got some of that.
And there's also another one called Ammunition. It's a
You
rye
like that?
finished in Pinot. Oh yeah, it's freaking for $39. It's a freaking
Yeah, I
great
know what you're
freaking
talking
wine.
about. So I said, "Oh, you like that? Okay."
Yeah,
That
and
sits
then
on shelves here. Like,
yeah,
nobody
and then
buys that shit.
but I have to honestly say that freaking that Bull Run Pinot was freaking awesome. But I was surprised the most that a Woodford collector, was a Masters Collection, that 118 that they came out with this year for the 2022 release,
Okay.
was as good as it was, because the 5 malted sucked ass. I had a bottle of the 123 from 2020 that I didn't open, that I gave to Vic for his birthday, so I never got to taste that. But every other one of the Masters Collection I've had have been like the 17 was like freaking. There was nothing that told me I need to spend freaking $150, 100 plus bottle to $200 on a bottle. I found one today in the 118, but they wanted 200, and I was like, nah, it's not that good, but it is really good.
Okay. Yeah, the Woodford that I want to try now, they got that honey. They did a honey barrel, and they've got it at the distillery. It's like $60 for a 375, and I'm questionable, but at the same time, I want to give it a chance.
For what's you say $375 for $60 at
It's
Woodford?
a $375 for $60. That's why I'm like rolling my eyes as I say it. Like I want to try it, because at the same time, like what is it? The Bell Mead Honey Barrel is like $1,000 on the secondary market or something.
If you can find that.
If you can even find it, it's nutty. It's but at the same time, like if you get to Woodford Reserve, they've got a 375 for $60 for Honey Barrel. I'm rolling my eyes, but at the same time, would I try it? Well, I'm going to Kentucky next month, so I'm going to give it a chance. So
there's only one 375
I'm a buyer at $60.
There's only one 375 that I would pay over $50 for, and that's this right here, because it's hard enough to find, and it's damn fucking good.
You know, I've seen them, but I've also rolled my eyes at them. It's like, that's so small for $50. Like, I just don't know. Is it worth it?
There's a set. It's WB Saffold, Bond and Lillard, and the Old Ripey.
Right.
Those are the set, and they've always come in 375. As far as I know, they've always come in 375s.
Okay. Yeah, I've seen them.
So that Speyburn, Ken, I've been seeing here for, I don't know, about a C note maybe.
I was gonna say, I picked up this one a couple of years back. I haven't touched it.
Hold on. What the hell is
the
that?
chocolate malted?
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's different.
It's one of those that, like, it looks nice on my shelf, but I'm just like, is it going to be worth what I paid for it?
See this?
Well, that's the wheat, right?
The wheat whiskey.
Yeah. But
I
had this hand delivered, and from another channel. They happened to be in town, and they dropped it off to me. But I've never cracked it. I've never owned one. I'm told that as far as weeders go, this actually isn't bad for Woodford. But most of the Woodford reserves I've had is like, I've never bought one. But like I said, this was a hand delivery. So I'm like, all right. But this is the first one that's touched my hand to be placed on this shelf. And I just like weeders. I think they're good. Particularly if you get a little north of 90, and this one is not much more north of it. At 90.
Those Maker's Mark picks are so good for weeders. I don't know why people still chase Weller when those are around. Oh. It's so crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, especially the stave profile. Like
Yeah, I was saying it on Livewire earlier. Like the FAE 01 was my favorite one of those. It was so good. It made me question ever buying a bottle of Weller again. I was like, why would I go buy Weller when I could just go buy Maker's Mark and get, like, I'm not getting the same notes, but I'm hitting the same weeder profile that I like. So at that point, it's just like it turned me to Maker's Mark over Buffalo Trace at that point. It was just like, wow, this is just for, if I want weeder, why would I chase the hype instead of just, and I like Weller. I don't even want to call it hype, but at the same time, like, for the price, I mean, if you're paying any more than $30 or $40 for Special Reserve, it's hype. Like,
I would be on the lookout for the new Maker's BRT01 and BR.
And O2. Yeah, I
They're
can't
dropping
wait.
at the same time. So
Are they really? Okay. I'll have to look for both of them.
That's how they did it. They aged them at the same time. One on the bottom of the rack and then one on the top.
Oh, yeah, I read that. Okay. Yeah.
I'm a little irritated with them because they also changed the oak profile in both of them. They're two different oak profiles.
Did they? Okay.
That changes that too.
So then how do you – so I thought the idea of the upper and lower tiers was to compare the
Stanley,
two –
don't get into this argument with me. I have
in the Rick
ranted
house.
on my own. I've ranted on my own channel. Go back and watch that shit.
I don't even like Makers, and I'm pissed that they're doing it.
I'm pissed at it. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like when I found that out, I was just like the science nerd in me is like, "What do you? That's not. You can't. That's not science. You can't change two variables." And they did.
I mean, but it would make sense if they were working on a new DNA series where they were doing it with freaking different barrels, different spots, blah blah blah. But to put out a spring
one's
and
going to be a French oak cast, and one's going to be American oak.
So regular Makers versus 46. Okay.
46, yeah.
46. Yeah.
And one's going to be on the bottom shelf, one will be on the top. Aged that length.
Well, we'll see.
Although regular Makers for $30 is like a steal. I mean, if you can't find Weller, like it.
Yeah. I think I prefer the cast strength probably over the regular just 90, but
for sure, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Have any of you guys tried that? What was it? Is it French oaked?
Yeah, that's the
46.
Yeah, the 46.
Is it the 46? Okay. No, there was like a $30 bottle of something that was like different.
Yeah,
well, you can get the 46 regular, and then there's the cast strength 46.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. All right, yeah. It was like French oaked. I haven't tried that yet. I saw that and I was like, maybe. But
well, they did recently change the bottle. Like it used to just say 46 on it, but now it actually says French oaked on the front.
Oh, okay. So it's just like a label change.
Yeah, they just changed the label. It's the same stuff.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, yeah, I'll just skip that. The barrel strength is much better. Like,
yeah. And then,
so it's fine. Like in a pinch, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I live in Denver. There really isn't like a pinch for low-level whiskey.
No. If you're ever in a shaking,
I would say that the regular 46 is really good in an old-fashioned.
Yeah, it's good. I think my favorite old-fashioned is either Elijah Craig or the Barrel Proof or the Knob Creek Barrel Proof, though.
I get shamed because I say mine is.
So you know, since we're talking about Texas whiskey,
yes,
I should probably just try that Iron Root. 115.
Well, Anthony, before you do that, I do have to dip out. I got to work in the morning, so.
You do? Yes, I do too. But
yeah,
appreciate you being here, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm also 2 hours
Scott,
ahead of you.
Go Pack Go.
You are too. Yes, you are.
So,
all right, man.
You guys have a good one.
Did the Packers win?
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Killed the Bears.
Yes, they did.
That's fine.
Yay for you, Scott. Yay for you.
I've had a rough week. You know,
that's
my
right.
These last 7 days to 14 days have been really rough for you.
Pretty terrible. But anyway, see you guys. You have a good one.
Cheers, sir.
See you, bud.
So, like for old fashioned wise, I kind of use Maker's Marks for old fashioned too, or Weeders for old fashions. I like doing that because then I eliminate. There's enough sweetness in just the weeder itself that I eliminate putting any sugar into, because I'm type 2 diabetic, so I try to avoid sugar at all costs as much as possible. So there's enough sweetness using a weeded bourbon for me in an old fashioned than having to use Demerara or putting a sugar cube in there and doing all that crap.
Yep,
I like that.
That and blood orange. I changed mine up. I use blood orange bitters instead of regular orange bitters.
Ah, yeah,
so freaking good.
I like Weeders for like a whiskey sour type of drink, something with a little fruit, but with a little tang and some sour into it. They seem to have like a nice mellow flavor to let like the whiskey have its own shine, and then to let the fruit come through it on its own end. Whereas I feel like bourbons have like a heavy sweetness that really like mask that sweetness of the extra sweetness that I'm putting in. Whereas the weeder kind of like lets that like extra fruit flavor shine through.
Yeah.
Man, you guys talking about fruitiness and flavor and all that good stuff. It's like, it's time for a scotch.
I knew he was going to get it.
It's time for a scotch. Although I'm looking at the Yellowstone going, well, maybe I'll just keep drinking bourbon. But, you know, I'm watching the chat and they're talking scotch and I'm like,
I was listening to Ken one day and he recommended me a good scotch, and I've been listening to Ken. He'll probably correct me in the chat. It was called Clyde's May 14. I think it was.
Correct you. He'll correct you.
I'm sure he will. I had seen it one day, and then he'd suggested it to me, and he was like, "Yeah, get that." And then I went to look for it, and it was gone. And and I've been looking for it ever since, and I haven't seen it since.
Yeah, because so my first adventure in Scotch was when I was 18 years old, and I went to a bowling alley that didn't card, and so I was like, "Well, I want to be an adult, so I'll take a Scotch and soda." "Well, what do you want?" I said, "Whatever Scotch you got, I'm good." So there was like Dewar's white label.
Dewar's, Johnny Walker Red.
Yeah, and nine Scotch and sodas later, and they were heavy pours because she knew that I was underage and she wanted to fuck with me. I had never been so sick in my life when it comes to alcohol, even when I was and stuff. And so I kind of stayed away from freaking drinking any scotches until I got into this community. And somebody suggested that, hey, you know, why don't you just try a scotch again? It's been a while.
So I haven't had this in a while.
Yeah, I got a Glendulin, and it got me back into scotch.
Talisker Storm, I'm going to pour a little drop of that.
Why? Because you don't feel like smoking a cigarette?
No, this has got a little taste of the peanut to it, but I could go and get Lafroig, or I could go for Ardbeg. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm looking down at a Lagavulin 16 right now, and I'm like, nope, don't do it.
All right, I will pour some scotch with you guys but don't Ken, don't crucify me. It's the only scotch that I have. I swear, it's terrible.
It is.
Oh, Johnny Walker Blue.
It's so bad. I spent $20 on this little bottle here, and I regret every penny that I spent on it.
Well, you should drink every bit of it as your penance. Hey, Ken,
right now.
Since you said here it is, that's what I'm going to have.
So
Tale of Twin Foxes Oban 12 special 2021 release.
I've been looking at those bottles, you know, those like those specially painted bottles, the Talisker, the freaking Oban, the freaking what's the other one? Mortlock and all other stuff that those specialty bottles, but they're so damn expensive. It's like
yes.
Who pays money for this? This is bad.
Apparently you.
Good stuff. Cheers.
Just remember the 750 bottle of that is almost $200.
You wouldn't catch me. You wouldn't catch me paying that.
And that's at Costco. If you go to a regular liquor store, it's probably in what, $230, $240.
No. See, this was $20. This was worth my Scotch adventure for the day.
That really was an adventure.
You're right, because it stopped at this like leather rubber flavor.
Yes, you got it all right.
If you do get a chance to, or you decide that you're going to go ahead and try a different Johnny Walker, Green Label is your best bet.
I tried that. The Black Label wasn't terrible for what it was.
Stop it.
It's not bad.
Just stop it.
I know nothing about Scotch. You couldn't convince me that I know a thing. but I do know that this is terrible. That's all I know.
Right here.
15's the best. That one's good.
If you want to drink a blend, Johnny Walker 15, it's about $60. Don't you look what you're drinking now. You spent $20 on shit.
You're right, and I'm gonna admit that, but I don't know about that one.
I wouldn't steer you
Suggest
wrong.
something better to me. If I was a new Scotch drinker with a bourbon palate, what would be the Scotch you would recommend to me?
Belvani 14.
Well, yeah, you could do that, but I'm just trying, since he's into blended Scotch, if he wants an actual good one, that's a good one to have for a blended Scotch that is not going to make him turn his nose up because he knows he's got to drink that crap in the glass because he poured it.
It smells like feet.
If you're going to get something and you want to dabble into that to start out, the Tomatin 12 is a good starter in Scotch. Tomatin 12, it's about $40.
Yeah, it's $40
for the bottle. The Tomatin 12 is good. I don't want to send you down that road of the delectable delight that is peat, but
this tastes like honey and
something that's got some more proof to it. Is Tomatin? They have a cask strength that's finished in ex-bourbon. Of course, they all finished mostly in ex-bourbon, but sherry casks. This is a cask strength, so it's going to give you that proof of bourbon because you're sitting here at 57.5 ABV.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the proof I want to be in because this is like 80 proof to me should be something like water. It should sip very smoothly. And this tastes like I'm licking a rubber mat at 80 proof.
Well, see, and I agree. That's why I grabbed this one. So 60 hertz said go with cask strength. So I'm like, yeah, here. Good cask strength in the Tomatin.
Okay.
All right.
I'll have to look for that.
Go wrong. Now, this one that I'm drinking, the Oban 12-year-old, the special release, you're probably going to pay $150 for this bottle. But if you can find it, it's really good at 56 ABV. It has a slight suggestion of peat. It's nowhere near an Ardbeg, a Lagavulin, or anything like that. You're not going to get the iodine, Band-Aid, or anything like that on it. But this is it. And Ken will tell you it's worth it if you find it. I think I got this for about $1.25.
What's the proof?
Ken's
That's
like,
not bad.
What? Yeah.
What's the proof on that 12? Because a 14's the same kind of way. It's
this is 56. The 14 I think was 57.
I'm just glad this tastes better than it smells. The nose,
you know what?
Nose turns me off so hard, but the palate's at least somewhat inviting.
If I could find that, I would absolutely buy the Glenfarclas 105.
Oh yeah, the 105 is awesome.
Yeah, the Glenfarclas 105. If it just as fast as it hits the shelf here, it's gone. But that's one that I would definitely buy. Even Whiskey Lovers Society says, it's a good one. And if you don't know Whiskey Lovers Society, he's out of oh my gosh, where's Gert out of, Ken? It just popped off, just popped out of my head as quick as it went in. Oh my gosh. Yeah. See what happens?
So
anyway, it'll come to me and I'll remember, or Ken will put it in the chat. But
so C. Jackson, what's your first name?
Christian.
Okay. Because I'm sitting there going, saying C. Jackson over and over again, it's not going to work. So what I learned from the Scotch thing with the band, I'm used to the Band-Aid, the Band-Aid and freaking depression smell of Scotches.
That's
it. Yeah, that's what this smells like. Sadness.
So when you freaking nose it, don't immediately drink it right after, because just like with food or anything else, whatever's still there is going to affect the taste of what you're drinking. So I tend to pull it away, wait 5-10 seconds, even swirl it around a couple times, take a drink, and make sure I'm not inhaling when I take the drink. Just take the drink, because sometimes, like I said, you'll get that plasticky smell, and then you'll taste plastic at the same time.
Okay.
And it throws you off.
So far, my favorite part about this is my after palate. Like after I've swallowed and I've let my mouth rest for a moment, the flavors that are resting on my palate, that's my favorite part about this, because every other part about this is absolutely terrible. This is just, I can't
Johnny
believe
Walker Blue learned his lesson.
I have never. The first 2 times I sipped this, I couldn't believe it. I was like, this is bad. Why do people pay money for this? And I'm still at that place where it's like, this is terrible. I'm questioning buying scotch. Like, this is what makes me wonder why I should ever buy another bottle of scotch, because this is absolutely garbage.
That's because you bought the wrong shit.
And I believe 100%. I believe that. Yes,
you did. But that 15-year-old Johnny Walker for a blend, it's all. Don't shake your nose. You don't know what you're talking about. It's all single malt scotches from Kalia, from Talisker,
Kalia is the base. The Kalia is the
Linkwood,
base of it.
You cannot get better makers. So they're buying their 15-year-old single malt scotch and blending them together from those other ones. So you're getting the benefit of their talents. See, you're turning your snout up at it. That's why you're here. You're getting educated.
Yes.
Because I wouldn't have touched this if it wasn't for Ken saying no. This is a good one to have when it comes to a blend. Now, if you can find it, and you can generally find it for about between $40 and $60, but I know people that picked it up really well, $39. They just picked it up, and I'm going to get it. Another one is this one, and it's called Rock Oyster. Okay,
I was getting ready to say that, because
it's Rock Oyster. Now, the thing about this though is now it goes by Rock Island. If you find this one, this is a great blended, non-age stated scotch for $40.
Anthony,
and this is a Sugar Kitty recommendation.
Your name says Bourbon Neophyte. It says nothing about scotch. I never see you talk about bourbon.
Well, where were you, brother? Because what was I just talking about?
Hey, cheers, Vic.
Right here.
What's up, puto?
I was just talking about this right here.
Okay, I'm putting this glass of Johnny Walker away. I'm not finishing this.
You should. And then I was talking about Still Austin.
You want to drink Johnny Walker?
That's not bourbon.
No.
Okay.
That's right. Back to the bourbon.
So Anthony's going like, these motherfuckers came in hot.
I'm just saying. So.
Oh, there it is. The Russells.
I saw one today.
Walker. Hold it. He's got his fire and ice. I see it.
Yeah. Game of Thrones one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
let me. Yeah. Okay. You can put them away now.
I was just having a hard time.
We know you're just showing off. We know.
Yeah, I saw Russell 13 today.
Nice.
They only wanted $600 for it.
Ooh, yeah, right.
That's it. That's a pretty good price.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Maxo, we could have shared.
I mean, for $600, I could fly to Kentucky.
For half a bottle of
You put 5 and I put 1.
Dude,
but you get half the bottle, right?
But yeah, at least.
Hey, Tim.
Van Demon Hunter, cheers.
That's from Ken.
That's right, Ken. Tell him.
No, we don't.
It's terrible.
It
tastes like tires and beef.
Other people
it's so bad.
You have this.
I buy that shit for the bottle.
Yeah,
not for the whiskey. Buy it for the
Exactly.
bottle, not for the whiskey.
Hey, by the way, can I just say that Anthony is so much smaller in person than he is on stream?
Oh,
Cheers,
wow.
Anthony.
I
Fucking love
literally
you,
could
bro.
put him in my pocket, and I was carrying him
Shane.
around at all the
Shane.
liquor stores. It was great.
I like
Great
light
thing.
up and shit.
Hey.
Just pick it up.
Shane, don't be
I'm
a
gonna tell you
dick.
something. I almost jumped on his back and let him carry me as fast as he was walking.
Wait, you talking
I
about
wouldn't have
Shane
even
or
known. That's what's crazy. I would not have even known.
jump on my
And
back?
he wasn't
like,
even. Yeah, he was on the move. We said we're going for pizza, and we didn't have to tell him twice.
Fuck,
Boom,
dude,
he
I
was like, "Let's go."
Oh,
The only one that got left behind was Tim, but Mike stayed.
I didn't want the pizza.
Yeah.
No.
So rumor is we may be back in December there,
What?
Anthony. So we may have to connect again then.
What?
Seriously?
Well, I heard
Okay.
that may happen.
Hey, Mashville. Get your shit straight for
We'll do the
December.
air one first.
What's that?
Say, get your shit straight for December, bro.
Today.
We might go to Vegas.
For what?
Right first.
Okay.
Dustin,
Repeated.
you really
That
want
isn't
to turn my
proper
mic
12,
up?
is it, Kathy
You
Jo?
do.
So I grabbed Ardbeg Udall.
Oh, that's fine. I thought that was proper 12 for a second. I was going to have to ban you.
No, that will not
Proper
enter
12.
our house.
That's fucking awesome.
No. I'm not
Nothing.
buying that one for the bottle.
Nothing wrong with that. Even though you were drinking Pendleton earlier, it's okay.
It's not.
No Pendleton.
I thought you had
It's not.
Pendleton earlier.
Get that
No.
Sagamore shit out of here.
What
I
did I
thought
have
you
earlier?
On Livewire, I thought you pulled that off of the shelf.
No.
I heard something
Do you-
about
do you
Pendleton. I
drink
was like,
anything
who
that
did
you
that?
own, or do you
What did
drink?
I do
You have like
earlier?
3 bottles open, don't you, Stan? Like 3
I did
bottles.
5 maybe.
No, actually, I bought this yesterday. That's why it's.
Yeah,
I
is
just
it
opened
open?
it.
Answer me this: is it
No
open?
Pendleton.
No.
What?
Is it open?
Yes,
it is
it
now. Okay, fair enough.
I
There
made
you
I
go.
made her do the
I have a lot of open bottles.
peated milk and
Yeah,
honey.
right. You do. You lying son of a bitch.
No, I do. I've got at least out of like
5?
300 bottles. I've got at least 100 bottles open.
What?
I mean, hey,
I have-
you do you, buddy.
I have 7 open.
I have like 80
I have.
open.
I'm not gonna lie. I literally have over 350 bottles. open in my
Exactly.
bar. Way too many.
No, that's
I
not
have-
true.
No, I
That's
have
the right amount.
Here's
If you're
a yellow
drinking
beef
them,
open
that's the
bottle.
right amount.
Well, they're there for people to come and enjoy. So anybody wants
Yes.
to come to South Carolina, we'll find your palate. I promise.
Yeah,
See,
I haven't hit the Carolinas
That's,
yet.
that's the answer right there. If you're exploring your palate, you can't have enough open bottles. You can tell yourself like, well, I've got enough open bottles. But if you're just keep going down the rabbit hole, how many is too many?
Nope.
No one has reached that set.
Right.
Yet.
No.
But I know I've got. Let me just say, I know I've got at least 60 open.
I know I did 13 hours of straight drinking with Anthony, and I did.
Top
It
shelf.
don't make you
Dustin.
bad. Does not make
Yeah,
you
there
bad.
was-
Okay.
I didn't feel anything.
No.
Remember my path riddle day.
That was my
I
first-
started with makers.
The
Which
first
one?
night, oh yeah, the first night Kathy Joe went hard in the paint.
Mhm,
She
mhm.
did. She overdid it.
Kathy Joe learned some things the first night. That's for sure. Yeah.
Bill Monteith, you come on down, buddy.
It was not your
Yeah, it's
first
not that
night
far
in
away.
Vegas.
Mhm.
You understand?
Dustin,
See,
you might
Ken's
be right.
got the right attitude. 400, not enough. His palate is
No.
still going.
Hey,
I-
Hey,
I-
Shane.
Dustin
That's
brings
right.
up a good
That's
point.
hey Shane,
Matt,
can you turn your mic up a little bit?
dude, it's up, bro.
It is.
Hang on.
Yeah, you sound
hang on.
real soft.
I can
Well,
hear
that's
it.
because I try not to blow people up. Hey,
Oh,
is that better? Is that better?
there you go.
Sorry, it was
Nobody
set on
wants to
some
hear
fucking weird
Shane.
setting. I'm
No.
so sorry, everybody.
No, that's perfect right there, Shane.
Okay.
Because if we don't want to hear you, we just mute you altogether. But no, you're perfect.
Really?
Why would you ever say that you wouldn't want to hear me?
I never said. I just said if we didn't.
Oh, okay.
You've
okay.
never been kicked off my stream. You've never been muted. Like
See,
you've been
everybody
abused
might be
on
the night.
others.
Tonight
Like you've been
might
abused
be
on
the night.
others. Yeah.
So Vegas was the first bottle share I've ever done ever. And
Same. Yes. Yep.
and
Well,
I can think of nothing more I want to do right now than have a bottle share, like
Yeah.
all the time.
it was the first whiskey tube bottle share in Vegas. So we've done rodeo stuff, but it's different.
It doesn't count.
Have you
It
ever
does
done it
not
rodeo
count.
style though,
There's
Tim?
the shirt.
Yeah.
No, there's
Not holding
a lot fewer bottles, but the quantity is greater.
Tim,
Oh.
you're not answering my question, Tim. Have you ever done
What's
it
it?
rodeo style?
I'm not gonna. She's right here.
Yeah. And then have you ever done it pro rodeo style? You know what pro rodeo style
Again.
is?
She's right here.
That's where you have your buddy dress up like a clown and he hides in the closet and then he jumps out.
Jeez. Shane.
No, I can honestly say I've never done that one. She's here or not.
Oh.
Oh
I'm sorry.
my
I don't think I have any buddies that are that willing.
Hey, I don't mind donning some clown makeup every once in a while. I'm just saying.
You live 3,000 miles away, and I think
If
I'm
you
ready.
Ever, hey, you ever need
I'm
me?
ready.
I got you, bro.
Hey,
You
hey,
want
I'm
to
ready.
pull a PBR around? You got
Freaking Corporal Agarn. I mean, only older people would understand this one, but Corporal Agarn from F Troop. That's what I always.
I know who it
Here
is.
we go. All right.
no
if
one
we're
here
doing-
is that old.
There, now we're
Stan.
sideways.
No one. You are the
Okay.
There you
oldest
go.
bastard on.
Hey.
Anthony, you got to put your hat on sideways.
Yeah,
Apparently, this is how we're doing it.
Well, it wouldn't make a difference with this one.
That's true.
It
It's
looks
very
nice.
true.
a huge difference with this one.
Yeah.
It doesn't fit.
Oh, we're all sideways.
Really, a
Like,
13, bro.
Christmas vacation.
Mm-hmm. It wouldn't make a
Shane
difference.
wins.
Shane, you be careful. That is precious cargo.
It's,
Yeah.
It's in the two.
There
Don't
you go.
worry,
Get that
it's
cheese
just
back.
big bits. Don't worry
It's
about
like
it.
sideways cheese.
Oh, cheesehead. Cheesehead over there.
Clyde Mays 13.
I know you're still listening, Scott. Go Pack, go.
There we go.
Mexican.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying the Cowboys did okay today.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
I don't care if they won the game in the last 3 seconds.
So
It counts.
Dustin, I'll be FaceTiming you later this week when I go over to Greg's to try that Caden head.
Dustin, get
Oh,
your
you're
ass
going
on
over
screen,
there
bro.
to do that?
Yes.
You didn't try that in Vegas, Shane? Oh.
Say that again?
You didn't try that in Vegas?
No.
No, he took it
Oh, you
home.
weren't there that night.
That wasn't for me. That was for Greg McDonald.
No, I know. I tried it in Vegas, though.
You tried the Caden head in Vegas?
Yes, I did.
Whose bottle did you crack?
Where?
It was over at Chris and Lil's.
Oh,
good.
shit. Nice.
It was really, really good.
It is.
Sunday night shenanigans.
I was just going to say, who had one of those Caden heads? Okay.
Yeah.
I got to make sure. Hang on.
It
I
was
got to make
red.
sure. I'm pretty sure I've got Dustin's number.
Yeah,
No,
it's
he's
100
in
más
chat.
puto.
He's in chat listening to you.
He is. Oh, you know what, though? I think he might be on Android because he's one of those guys.
Oh, yeah, he is.
His number is 1-800 bougie bitch. That's what that's.
Yeah.
That's
So
freaking.
I
Bougie
can't
bitch.
FaceTime him.
Love you, Dustin.
Dustin, you need to get an iPhone. That's all I can say to that.
Tell him, Bill. That's right. Exactly.
No, that's Bill. That's not right.
No, I would agree because I don't remember part of it.
Ooh.
Right.
So the like
Yeah,
with
right.
that- so Anthony, so the bottle share that we did before me and Vic left, I had the Rock Oyster, which was freaking. So now I got to run out. I got to get a bottle of that. Luckily, I didn't try the Lefroy Warehouse one or the Nadura, so I didn't get attached to that. But what else did you bring besides the Rip?
That was
The Rip
that was
10.
because I had to drive back home and he didn't.
Yeah, we drank the
Blood
shit
Oak
out of that
Six.
Rip 10. We were like, "Oh, you're gonna bring that bottle
That
out?"
was good.
Well,
Yeah.
fuck that
Yeah,
Blood Oak
exactly.
Six.
Not
I had the
gonna
Blood
pass
Oak
up
Six
against
there.
that.
I soaked my
Also-
hamburger in that Rip 10 before I ate it.
That's
You
all
did
right.
not.
Because this is
I
all
like
that's
it.
left.
That's right. Half of that was in my burger.
Oh man,
That's all right.
that's
That's
half
what
an
I
ounce of that.
Dustin, I need your iPhone information so I can FaceTime you.
Well, he'll have to take a class on that.
On what?
iPhone use. How to
Probably.
FaceTime.
You don't have
Look,
an iPhone,
Dustin
bro?
is a
Oh, you
good
do.
guy, but he's not real smart
Not
No,
on
Droid is
iPhone.
good.
He admits it.
on any phone.
Anthony, you have an
Really.
iPhone?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I don't. Android.
Android.
That's why he was
High
in the
five.
trunk of my truck.
See, he doesn't even know what his own phone number is. That's how. That's how.
Do you know why? Do you know
handicapped
why
this
people
guy
don't know their own phone number? Because you don't usually call yourself. But that's
I call
Yeah, no.
myself all the
He
time,
knows their own.
well, I'm sure you do.
Mine's
You
a-
probably
I-
talk to yourself by yourself.
dude. Of course
On
I do. I
multiple
check
phones.
in regularly with myself. Hey, how
I
you
think
doing?
I have an out-of-state number. I don't even know.
So,
You do.
Tim, Kathy,
I
I
Joe,
know.
they're already talking about NFR coming up here in Vegas.
Perfect.
Oh,
Oh
oh,
yeah.
we were
Oh,
talking
I'm so
about that
excited.
earlier.
Yeah,
It's
they're
'cause
already.
it's
About
worth it.
what's going on in Vegas?
Well,
You're gonna
NFR is
fucking
coming,
put
and
some
so
boots
National
now
on.
you'll
Finals
You're
see,
gonna go get
Rodeo.
a hat.
we'll see things here on that starting now with September, and
Yeah.
before you
Is that
know
what
it,
the December
December
thing
will
is?
be
The
here, and
Finals rodeo?
Yep.
I
because
suspect we'll be spending a lot of time at Monte
because
Cristo.
PBR
Hell no.
PBR comes
Now that
first,
we know
then it's the
Yeah.
finals.
PBR's
in
like October, I think,
Yep.
right?
Dude, I need
No.
October,
to
November.
take this
Yes.
fucking
Yep.
hat off.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
You know what?
I need-
You're right. It was PBR, but anyway,
But
there-
then they
it all
then
goes
they
into the same.
they have the big roping at
After.
one,
After roping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big roping
Point,
at
no?
South Point at the same time that they have the NFR.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, there's a ton of stuff there.
Did you say
Mhm.
roping or raping?
Yes.
Roping.
Roping.
Okay.
Roping.
Want to make sure.
Why is that
Like
a
you get
question?
match bill
I
and
mean,
you tie
hey,
your
what
flag.
happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Fine.
I'm all
Not at that
not
level.
judging. I'm just asking.
So, what time in December is this hootenanny that you guys are going?
The last day of
Like the
December.
first
and
week.
show up.
Yeah.
The
No,
last
the
day.
So-
first week.
The NFR this year is the 1st of the 10th, so we'll be arriving
Yeah.
like November 28th to get the pregame stuff going on. And then the rodeo itself is 1 through 10,
Yep.
and that's when like the big majority of things happen.
Yes,
10-night
Bill Monty.
rodeo.
Statutory roping.
10-night rodeo, Thomas
See,
and Matt
I would
Center.
love to go to the PER final, but I know you guys are not going to be there, so I'd rather go to that.
Yeah,
we
we
won't
don't
be
do
at
any
PBR, sorry.
PBR stuff. So, but
Yeah, I know.
I'm not going to downplay PBR at all. That's great. It's good stuff.
Yeah.
So now, okay, so
Absolutely.
national finals rodeo. So, Vic, when you figure out details, just holler at me, and if I can go, I'll go.
Okay.
Cool, bro.
Yeah. You got to wear a hat
See the
though.
laser code on that one?
That's- If you're gonna walk up
Yeah.
and down the streets, you got to wear a hat.
You got to wear a hat and boots.
A ball cap is just fine. Like
As long
you
as I
do
can still
not
wear
have to go out and spend $200 on a black felt hat. You will be just
No,
fine.
I don't have to anyway. If I can find it, I don't remember where I stored it. It might be in my other brother's place. I
Oh,
have a
God.
George Strait straw.
You probably got one of those
Oh,
little
hell yeah, if
tiny
you got a
cowboy
George
hats,
Strait, you're
don't
good.
you?
But
go.
hang on,
With the
hang on.
little
good.
thing
He
around
said
your chin.
straw.
I don't care.
Admit
It's
it,
George Strait
Stan.
with sea stall.
Stan, admit
What's
it.
that?
You have a little tiny cowboy hat that has a little chin strap, and you wear Daisy Dukes with it,
Hey,
No,
and a white.
and he
beard.
has his
It's
his
not
if it's George
assless
Strait.
chaps,
If it's
Shane.
George Strait, it's a good one.
Shut up, Shane.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers,
But yeah,
brother.
I saw something on that and I went, holy smokes, yeah, that's coming around the corner because we're in September.
Yeah.
I said, the PBR is coming, then the NFR. So
Mm-hmm.
yep.
Hey,
I can afford to go to the CFR.
Just
Sorry,
in case
Demon
anyone's
Hunter.
watching, make sure you go unsub to Big
love
Vic's
to.
Backyard BS.
You fucking
Because it
asshole.
sucks.
There is no love, huh, Vic? None.
For real, man.
I love
So
you,
yeah,
Vic.
see, what I'm trying to figure out is that I'm supposed to go to
Statutory
Adam's
roping.
40th.
No.
Does anybody know when that is? I just know it's in November sometime.
What is it?
Which one?
Adam's 40th birthday. I'm supposed to go to
Adam
meet
who?
up.
There's a
November.
lot of Adams.
I think
November.
Adam's only
Whiskey
38,
Kid.
so I think he might be a year early.
Adam Priest, 40?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
they told me he
Dude,
was
isn't that for, like-
38.
Shit.
That can't be for a while.
That's like a year and a half.
this year. It's in November.
But
I think
this
he's
year,
38 right now.
yeah, exactly.
Who?
He's got a couple
Okay.
years.
I'm pretty sure it's like over a year from now.
I don't even
Okay.
I don't think he has hair on his balls yet.
He doesn't have hair in his head. Oh.
No. Mm-mm.
I mean, that's
But
what
then
Saul
there's-
told me anyway.
Then I was thinking that it's possible that I might be able to try to go to Shane's in November because Doug H and those guys are going.
No, I moved. I moved.
To when?
Totally moved.
And your office looks identical. How'd you
No,
do that?
I just paint. I'm moving. Actually, I haven't moved yet, but it's coming.
Wow.
Well, 'cause I know Rob T and
Shane.
some other people were talking about going out there. So
See, Stanley,
See,
you could
dude,
fucking
yeah.
just kick it with me.
I would love to do a Schlammering in November.
Be local.
keep it local.
Keep it
You're
local,
gonna
bro.
have do that without us.
Anybody wants to come to South Carolina in November for Fred's like 69th birthday?
Seven.
He's old as fuck. Anyway, come on down. I got plenty of room. If there's enough people, I'll rent what do they
Airbnb?
call those? Trailers, mobile homes, motorhomes.
You gonna
I
rent
got 2
containers,
acres
bro?
I can put motorhomes in.
It's an
And then I got-
Airbnb
You're
in
gonna put
Vegas.
fucking
It's a mobile
containers?
home in
Yeah.
South Carolina.
There is a distillery kind of on the back 2 acres. There's a
But-
He's
3,000
gonna
square
rent
foot
those
building.
mobile containers, put them in his bag.
He has
Fuck
a
yeah.
lot. He has a lot of
Just
bottles
in
next
the
to his pool.
containers.
So.
Yeah.
That's great.
He has a really nice bar next to his pool, don't you, Shane?
I do.
Mhm.
I'm running out of space, dude. I've got I thought I added a 3rd shelf and I thought, okay, this will be good. I'll be covered.
No. You
I
need that
fucking
5th
filled
and
it up
6th.
too. I'm like, God dang it. I
Yeah.
got
Well, Shane, you're supposed to walk past the bar and go to your bunker and put that in there. Not
there
continue
is
to
no
add more stuff.
bunker. Like I have a separate building. That should be enough. It's not. It's not enough.
Yeah.
I'm running out of room.
So what he's saying is he needs to have another Schlammering and have some of you schleps over there and clean
right.
out his bottom shelf for him.
No,
I'll
not
send
even
you
the
my
bottom shelf.
address,
I'll let you
Shane.
take the top shelf. I don't care.
So Anthony,
No. Yeah, I'm
buy
sending you
bottles,
my
just
address
hold
right
it.
now.
Yep.
for next time we meet up out there.
Well, I can always hand deliver it.
I have one.
What?
I know you do.
Oh,
You
God.
bought it.
Yeah.
You're only off by 1 digit.
True.
You're only
Well,
off by 1 digit.
What do you need now? What do you need now, Vic? Did you already drink through your rare character or something?
No.
You need-
He told me to safeguard this one.
What is
Is it
it?
what?
What are you safeguarding?
A bottle for him.
I bought
Who?
a rare character a long time ago. Anthony picked it up for me.
Yep.
So when we went to Vegas, I didn't pick it up, so I bought another bottle. So then he still has that bottle saved.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
So that
What a
that's
So
my
he has a
bunker.
backup.
That's
He
my
has a
Vegas
backup.
bunker.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. He's
That's-
ensuring
This
that his
bunker.
bottle survives. I have a shelf
So-
dedicated to Vic. Just
Ben Demon Hunter, you can always come to South Carolina in
Hey, so Vic-
November.
Vic, what's bunkered in Vegas stays in Vegas.
that's
Yeah.
right.
That's
why
why.
it's kept
That's what I
deliberate.
said.
No.
Whenever I go back to Vegas,
Yeah.
It's
I
too
don't have to
fucking
worry
hot
about
in
taking
Vegas.
bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
I got lucky on that Hardens Creek and got it for that 150 because everybody boosted the price to 200.
Oh, hey, I got lucky on the Hardens Creek.
No, I'm just saying, 'cause everybody- I found a place. There was a place that was selling them, and with shipping was 200. But now in California,
Hey, Mash bill?
starting at 200.
Mash bill. No one cares. Not a single person.
I
Oh,
do.
I care.
I do.
I care. I'll
Shane,
never see it, so I care.
That shit was
Shane,
fucking amazing.
I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Eat
Yes.
shit. Eat
Oh,
shit.
you do love me.
He didn't say him die at the end.
But in all seriousness, if you ever go to Vegas, you better make sure you hit up Bourbon Neophyte and his beautiful bride. They
And
were
Andrew
freaking
Chance.
amazing to hang out with. Great people. I feel like we fucked them over because we were like a bunch of monkeys fucking a football. We didn't know what we were doing.
That was you.
And
That was you, bro.
I know what you're talking about.
Anyway,
I
love
drank
those
with him for forever, and he told me all kinds of cool stories.
dude. Anthony, I mean, his wife, his poor wife, literally just sat away from everybody. She's like, God damn it, I am so over this shit. But I'm
No,
here
she
to
was
support my
embarrassed.
husband.
She's
And
heard
I
the
love
story.
him.
All of
So
our
I'm gonna
fucking
let this
asses
shit
being
go on.
there.
But she was so over it. She was way over it. Way over it. So she's a fucking saint. So cheers to
Oh,
her.
yes, she
Stories are
is.
cool.
Oh yeah, she's
Cheers to
put
her.
up with me for over 25 years. So
God
Yes.
damn,
Vegas.
25?
over that. Yeah. hmm
Instantly a saint.
Oh yeah. She got sainthood when she walked into the church.
Ooh.
And the priest said, "You are absolved."
And and Anthony's like Norm from Cheers when he walks into freaking liquor lineup, right? Like, he walks in there like,
They all know him.
hey, maybe you're a cousin.
Anthony!
Hey, he did something shit. Just tell him it was me.
Yeah, just tell them it was me. You know me. I'll pick it up for you. Don't you
Yeah,
worry.
they told it. They literally, one guy literally said, if you order anything online, call us and tell us to hold on to it for Anthony, and Anthony will kick it. We'll give it to him. I was like, okay, that's cool. That works for me.
Mhm.
Hey, cocksucker Jackson, what are you drinking?
Me?
Cocksucker Jackson. What
Well,
the
I
think
assume
he's
that's
still
what the
trying
C
to-
stands for.
Oh, you got something really good
Settle
now.
down, buddy.
Okay.
Rebel
that's
10,
nice.
nice.
Yeah. Well, he was drinking that Johnny Walker Blue, and we couldn't figure
It
out why.
tastes like feet and tires. Ugh.
Asshole.
Nick.
Don't ask me how I know.
Nick, you
I
need
don't know
to
why
jump
people
on the
pay money
stream,
for that
bro.
garbage. I will call it garbage. Just straight, like a trash can garbage. Like it's disgusting.
Yeah. It's disgusting.
In the trash.
Do rebel. Do rebel.
I just assumed that the C stood for cocksucker. I'm sorry. I didn't mean any offense.
I mean, my mouth probably tastes. I don't know what dick tastes like, but I'm gonna assume it's Johnny Walker.
I'm going to assume that you really do know what it tastes like. You just don't want to admit it.
What was wrong with that?
Oh.
What was
Tim
wrong with
knows
that
what it
rebel?
tastes like.
Oh,
Am I right?
Kathy's like gone and like, oh, these
I know.
motherfuckers are fucking
No, I'm
on
good.
a roll.
I'm
Oh,
here.
she doesn't know either.
Well, I guess you better grow one, Tim.
Smack him. That's it.
Oh,
Throw him
shit.
down. Kathy.
Oh.
So Shane, if somebody orders
Anthony's
if somebody
regretting.
orders the old
letting
Dragon
that,
Ball
bro.
set and a Fortnite, do they get free shipping?
No.
Say it again.
I would say if somebody orders the Dragon Bone set and
Sold out.
a Fortnite, do they get free shipping?
If you
Sold out,
order
bro.
the Dragon Bone set, I will free ship it to you.
Damn it.
If you're willing
Do
and
that.
drunk enough to pay $400 for a bottle, 2 glasses, and a fucking bracelet and a box,
And a
I
fucking
will
little
send it to you for
crazy ass
free.
bone fucking
It'll
dragon.
take more than what I've had to do that.
You know what's sad is Tim really wants a bottle of old Dragon Bones, and the only ones I've got left are the fucking
Shane, if you
$400
keep the
bottles.
glasses, the box,
Nope,
and the
I have
little
this
do it.
weird itch
bracelet,
in my eye. There's something wrong with my eye.
I can't do it. I wish I could, dude. I wish I could.
Yeah.
I can't.
It's my fault. I'm not blaming you, Shane.
I look. I know you're not. it hurts me. It hurts me that people of this community don't get to experience that bottle. It really hurts me.
Well, maybe it does.
I can't do anything about it though.
It's my fault. I'm not blaming you, Shane.
Hey,
How
he
many
could
more-
he could send you a picture, Tim. That's
how
about
many
it.
I'm
more
blaming
sets do
I'm
you have?
blaming the guy in Chicago that ordered 4 of them.
The
And
8,
then-
dude, they fucking bought.
The
They
8
tried to buy
were-
all of them. I limited it to 8. Still managed to sell out in like fucking 30 minutes.
One more reason for me to not like Chicago.
That's right. Go ahead. What were you going to say there, Mash Bill douchebag?
I was gonna say how much I
Talk
love
to
you,
my
Shane,
friend
but
like that.
but you had to destroy it. You had
Then
to
I
kill the ring.
reminded you how much you don't love me.
Well, I'm just saying, if Old Dragon Bones is going to be a yearly release,
It is.
then you can hold on to the box and the glasses and everything else for
It's
the
not
next
the
year's
same.
release.
Nope.
It's not the same.
Nope.
I'm just playing. But how many more of those sets do you have left?
2.
Dude,
2 that are available. I have 4. 2 of them are in the vault. But I have 2 that are like this beautiful bastard. Look at that. 148 proof.
Ooh, that's the
Double
player
oaked.
right there.
16-year rye. Double oaked.
Well, is that the same ride that was in ST1 or?
oh,
It's the same one. Your palate would probably tell you that it's the same rye. Yeah. Go ahead.
You know, I had to say something.
I mean, I've seen the bottles you drink, so yeah.
What are you talking about? I drink the shit you freaking tell me.
no, you don't.
So
You drink the Masputo fucking drink.
fuck you.
Max, bro, I fucking miss you, bro. Fucking haven't talked
Do
to
you
you
really?
for a while. Yeah, I actually do. I need to fucking call your ass.
Yeah. The
All right. Now I poured some of that Rebel 10.
Yes. Cheers.
I would, but I don't have it. Instead, I had to resort to this bottom shelfer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
you know,
swill.
if that Russell 13
bottom
was so
barrel
bad, you wouldn't
wow.
send that to me, Shane. Okay.
Look, it's turkey, whatever. 13-year-old
It's-
turkey. I don't care.
It's
Whatever.
turkey feed. That's what it
That's
is.
right. Cocksucker Jackson, you're not wrong.
I thought it was Colorado Jackson.
It's cocksucker. Don't get it twisted.
I'm gonna go with both.
On
with
behalf
the days
of,
on.
So,
We have a
C.
Livewire
Jackson,
rep.
what does the C really
Apologize.
stand for?
The C really stands for see me. C Jackson.
No. Is
I
it
see
Chris? Is it Curtis?
Curtis.
Is it
That you know
Carter?
what? That's actually funny
Wow,
because that's the most common guess. Everyone's like, "Is it Curtis?" I was like,
It could
Curtis?
be Christian,
Clifford.
it could be Cletus.
Carl.
Cletus. Is it because of my
Cocksucker.
accent? I sound like Cletus.
Yes, you definitely sound like Cletus.
Cletus?
Better than cocksucker.
My cock. Is it sound like my? That's why it is cocksucker. It's go-
Wow.
Wait, was that
I
not
heard
Trevor?
you got an amazing
Shane.
gag reflex.
Don't be a dick.
It stands for see you later. No. It's actually for my first name. It's Christian.
Christian. Nice.
Yeah.
Christian. Well, that's a cool last name.
But I'm Jewish, so it doesn't really work.
That's even better, dude. That is even
Cool
better.
name.
Your parents hated you so much
Oh
that they
my
called
God.
you Christian.
Kelly just officially lost it.
I cannot feel right now.
Your parents literally hate your guts. It sucks.
No.
The yotas are
Backstory.
done.
Are your parents Jewish?
They're actually agnostic, which is the ironic
Okay,
part.
so that changes the whole story. That makes a difference.
That does. I actually found it funny when I was growing up. I was like, "Why'd you name me Christian?" And they're like, "Because we don't believe in God." And I was like,
Oh my
"Facts,
god!
all right."
That's hilarious.
If your parents were Jewish and named you Christian, that would be bad.
That would have been great.
Oh, yeah. But I
No,
still
they're-
think it's
they're
good the other way
There's a
around.
bunch of agnostics.
They were trying to get saved.
I literally could create a whole
You
career
lost her.
on the jokes I could
She's
write
done.
about you.
It's over. I am literally drinking
That's the story
Israeli
of my life now.
whiskey right now. Like, this
Agnostic
is from
Jew.
Israel. This is,
Oh, you
I don't
drinking
even
that
know if it's
M&H?
Jewish or not. I yeah.
Are you drinking that M&H honey?
That's
Oh,
the M&A. Peated.
Okay, the
What?
peated one. I forgot
It's
you picked
Israeli
that up.
whiskey, and you're talking Jewish versus Christian.
This
I
is
don't
a
know.
fucking bourbon channel, Tim.
I did
Goddamn
forget you got
program.
that.
All that bourbon behind you, and you're drinking fucking Scott.
There's nothing wrong with it, Tim.
Kathy
Drinking
Joe,
Scotch?
I was
you need to get
drinking
him under control.
Bourbon
It's not
as
Out
well.
of
Scotch.
fucking control.
It's from Israel, not Scott.
Kathy,
Right.
you
Still
should have put him
single
on
malt.
check.
So it's whiskey.
There's
Long time
It's
ago.
at
You
least
should have put him on
2,000
check.
miles.
Yeah. So it's whiskey.
Exactly.
Kathy Joe,
It's single malt. It's not Scotch.
Kathy Joe, go
take
get
care of your
whip.
man. Get him under control.
No, it's the
He's-
best app workout I've had all week.
Yeah. Look at her. She's wiping her eyes. She's got her cheeks hurt.
Poor Mustard's having convulsions over in the corner.
Much is
no,
like
he's-
looking at him, shaking his head. I'm
Yeah.
like, I don't
Sleep.
know what the
Completely
fuck.
asleep on the chair.
She's right over there, curled up into a little tiny ball like a peanut, completely out.
That's the Winston Churchill chair.
Yeah,
Right
yeah.
there. It's a leather chair. Shane, if you come to visit, that's it. That's where you're gonna
That's
sit.
it. That is the chair.
Mhm.
But it's occupied.
I got one more
Right now
pour.
it is.
What's it going to be, Anthony?
Stop being a bitch.
Well,
man.
You know what? You ought to let Dragon Bones put you to bed.
I was just saying 148 Dragon Bones.
It'll fucking
Dragon-
do it.
Dragon Bones, let it put you to bed. See,
That one you're gonna send me a sample of.
there you
This
go.
is
too.
the 148 Dragon Bone.
Yeah,
That's
send me
right.
a sample of
Not
that
the
shit too, man.
146. It's the
Save me
148.
now.
No,
147.
147.2.
Oh, 147.2. Pardon me.
It's
I'm
0.8
gonna
better.
hold that over Will's head. Yeah, send me a sample of that
It's
so I
such
can
a
say I got the good stuff.
No, I actually sleep with what's
Ladies
that?
and gentlemen.
Oh my god, hang on. Hang on.
Ladies
Wally.
and gentlemen.
Wally the cat.
Bird.
Wally the
Shane
cat
has
is who I
never
sleep
slept
with when
with
I'm in Idaho.
mustard.
Wally will sneak into my room and I wake up and he's like on my chest and shit. It's so
He
fucking
sleeps
weird.
with
Where do
Ellie.
you though?
No. Ellie stays in with
Ellie
Will
is
and
Mike's.
Michelle. She doesn't come out until they come out. But Wally,
That's
he
Mike's
sneaks
dog.
into the room and he sleeps on my chest.
He sleeps on your face.
Dude, he buries himself in the
TMI.
blankets. It's so fucking weird.
That cat's weird.
I love him.
He's a great cat. He's weird.
Ellie is fantastic, but Wally is a cat like no other.
He's the goat.
He is.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Kind of like this
whiskey is
ODB.
amazing.
Not gonna lie. It's so good.
Guys, I was this close to taking Mustard to Vegas.
I don't think Shane sleeps when he goes to Idaho. He just drinks all night long.
That's true.
Dude, I did drink a
All right, Nick.
You know what's crazy is every time I went to Will and Michelle's, it seemed like we killed about half a bottle. And for
Half
two
a
guys
bottle?
to kill
Or
a half a
several
bottle,
halves of
well,
bottles.
several halves, but at least half of a significant bottle.
Lucky 7 holiday toast was gone when
Oh,
I got
wow.
there in June, and it was almost
Gone.
full the day before.
You have a locker in Idaho, Shane.
I do
of
have
your
a
whiskeys.
shelf. I think I'm still the only signature on the wall. Is that correct?
So far, yeah.
Yeah, I
That's gonna
That's true.
change next
haven't
year.
taken the branding iron over there yet.
Dude, you guys
It's
need to
fitting.
you need to
I
step
can
it up.
literally see the branding iron from where I'm sitting. It's there. I'm gonna take it over.
You better, because right now, as the way I understand it, I'm the only signature on the wall.
That's
So
true.
when I ever go to their house, I'm gonna fucking just go across his name.
I don't believe
Put my name
a
on
single
it.
fucking word you're saying right now.
So, Shane, just somebody, one of the stores out here, they just got this new whiskey called Filmland. It's Midnight Mayhem. It's like 3 different bottles, but they use like the old film noir for the labels and stuff.
Yeah.
They're going to be doing store picks here pretty soon, or start doing picks, and you get your own personalized like 50 style film label.
Oh yeah.
It sounds like a way
Oh
to
yeah.
overcharge for a bottle. I'm just gonna
Well,
throw
no,
that
the
out.
bottle, the
Which
most
cheek
expensive bottle
is
$70.
Shane getting that one on?
On his ass.
Branded.
Brandon's
Right on
ass.
the tip.
We'll work on
Yellowstone.
that.
Right
Just
on
do
the tip.
Yeah, I guess he's got one a lot smaller than that, Shane. So you shouldn't have a problem.
He better have, because if he's putting it on the tip, it better be very small.
I like a little. Yeah, it's a tiny one.
It may be small, but everything hurts at 100 miles an hour.
That's right.
That's what some say.
Hey, you don't get 8 kids by not knowing what the fuck you're doing. I'll just say that shit.
Hey,
Or
you
you
figured
do.
it out,
You
though.
do.
That's
You
the important.
you have an active milkman.
Oh.
Mhm.
Milk and honey.
Your mom liked
Okay,
it when
honey.
I visited.
Ooh.
Come on. You got nothing, do you?
If you knew
Just-
my if
just
you knew
sit
my
there and
mom,
look-
if you
Just
knew
sit
my
there and
mom,
look stupid,
El
Stanley.
lechero.
You're doing a really good job.
I love my
El
mom to death,
lechero.
but
So do I. For $5, anyone else can too.
Oh my god.
I'm glad you worded it that way, Nick.
Baby Jesus.
Not the
I
other
love
way
you so
around.
much,
Shit.
Stanley.
I put it backwards.
Ah. So, hey, Tim, Kathy, Joe, we'll have to put together a stream where you guys come on mine again, and I'll send you guys some stuff up, and we'll sip it together.
Hell, if you want to do it in December, we'll come on your stream.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's true. Yeah.
Well, all right. Now my wheels are spinning. I'll think of something. Yeah,
It's
that's
like
right. You'll
the
be
part
here.
of Vegas we never visit.
Yes.
But-
It's okay. It's
But what
way
I'm
up
saying is,
there.
no, that's right. You guys will be here.
But you drive through
That's
it.
true. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys will be here. Oh, that'll be something.
We just
Okay,
we
let
gotta
me think
plan
about
it
that.
for the
Yeah,
right night.
that might
and then
be
we're
perfect.
Yeah.
Might be perfect.
I would forego a night of rodeo to be on Bourbon Neil.
What? What?
But no, I want to make sure that we get together and when you're up there at South Point, and we'll spend
You
the
can
day.
do a live stream from South Point
We
during
can.
the live stream of the rodeo.
There
It'd
you
be a
go.
live
That would be
stream
a lot.
on a live stream.
Live
Well,
stream
I'm sure YouTube will strike me for sure for that. But
Hey, Stanley. Stanley.
It's
am sure.
not
What's up?
an ESPN.
What was that,
I love you, bro. I love you, brother.
love you too, man.
I love your mom more,
Soccer.
but I love you.
You just can't stop. Just can't stop.
See, that's what you get, Stanley, for sucking his ass in Vegas.
he's on the internet right now looking for all the videos that I posted of me and his mom, and he's trying to
No,
get them
actually,
taken down.
I was actually just one step from pushing the button. I don't know if you can see that of purchasing
What
that
the hell?
dragon.
Oh, look
Oh.
at that! He's trying to buy the box set.
Bro, go back. Go back. Don't
Whoa,
do it.
hey!
I wouldn't do it.
I'm
But you
trying
need
to
to
get
buy
him to send
two,
me that.
Tim. You need to buy two to get the free shipping.
You gotta get a discount code on that, bro.
Anthony, you are so right. Hey, would you like to be an ambassador for Storytime?
Oh my gosh.
Appreciate
I have
it,
no idea
Shane.
what it is.
Appreciate That's right. You
Gosh,
get two of
damn it.
those, guaranteed free shipping.
Guaranteed.
Yeah,
Actually,
we're
you
trying to
buy
get
that, Stanley,
sponsored.
I'll get it to you.
That's right. It
You
might
just
take
put
him a
one
In
while,
a
but
big
he'll
month.
get it
I'll
to
get
you.
In a fucking month.
He didn't say when. He just said he'd get it to him.
Hey, listen, fucking Vic. You, the guy who works in fucking logistics, is the last guy that should be talking about shipping right now.
No.
But
Where's
you
my
understand
fucking
something?
Bro,
calculator?
Whatever you guys
cocksucker?
buy overseas,
Yeah. I don't want to hear
Hey,
it.
Vic,
I don't want to hear it.
tell him. Whatever you pick
that
up today gets delivered today.
yeah.
What happens to
I-
it after
Whatever
that?
they send me to fucking go pick up, that's what's gonna get delivered. If it
That's
doesn't,
right.
that's not my pillow.
That's right.
Stanley,
I,
you buy
I
that
looked.
set,
I
buddy,
watched
it'll
you
go
off
out
the
tomorrow.
balcony of my cruise ship today. You
Oh.
were picking up a container.
That's right.
Bro,
Matter of fact,
every
I can
day
tell you,
fucking
I saw him
happens.
Saturday, had already
Mhm.
picked up, and he was working.
I was looking for you.
Well, you should have listened. He was blowing the horn.
Yeah. Oh,
And
that was
by
you?
horn,
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
I had waved. if
So-
I knew that was
So a couple weeks ago, or a week or so ago on the podcast, I jumped on at the last minute and they were giving away a bottle carrier or backpack bottle carrier for 6 bottles and a bottle of this Red X, that's some pick that they had or whatever.
Oh yeah.
And so at the very last minute, I throw $5 at it and I end up winning. And freaking Vic's like, "Did you just literally just throw money at it?" I was like, "Yeah, I just threw $5 at it or whatever," and I won. So I got the backpack today. The bottle should be here the next couple of days.
Nice.
And Vic's like, "You motherfucker!" So then Vic, I noticed, start throwing $5 at the very end of freaking contests lately. So
Yeah. Shit happens.
yeah, it happens.
Oh my gosh.
hey, I don't know if you know this, but I'm pretty drunk.
You're
No.
a puto.
No, really?
Cheers.
Most folks?
That don't make you bad.
No, it doesn't make me bad, but it does make me drunk. I've been drinking a lot of
Cheers.
hyper shit tonight. Cocksucker Jackson, cheers to you.
Cheers, sir.
And Kane, cheers to you.
That's
My
right.
God. You ain't right.
Hey Shane, it was the
Yes.
dragon bones. If you didn't have dragon bones
Well,
Could be
so
fun.
this is the second time that I've had dragon bones tonight.
tonight,
Yeah,
oh that's right, because you
Two
said the
streams.
last 4 was on Livewire.
that's
Yeah.
right.
That's right.
That was the last 4 on live wire.
Oh, technicality. You're right, Tim. The last 4 on Livewire.
However, I had more fun on your stream than I did on Livewire.
Well, that's because Tim and
Oh.
Kathy Joe were here. I mean, come
No,
on.
it's really because cocksucker.
I mean,
Jones is on there.
obviously.
Jackson. Sorry, cocksucker.
You're
Jackson.
welcome.
May have
Yeah,
been
get it
there
right.
too.
Get it right.
Cocksucker Jackson. My bad.
He was on. He
Whoa.
was on live wire.
agnostic.
Why he was there too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
he
you
was
gonna go
there.
there?
Yeah, but
Shane?
he wasn't on. I don't think he was. He didn't get in until later. He really made
No.
this stream.
Bro,
He
he was
was
the
way
first
later.
one. He was the
Shane,
first one
don't be
there.
a dick.
I'm not being a dick.
No, he's being rogue. I drank some Johnny Walker tonight. I'm sure my mouth tastes like dick.
Well,
It's
you
terrible.
drank that Johnny Walker Blue.
It's
Yeah.
terrible.
You're
Yeah.
not
It tastes like
helping.
fucking feet
I mean,
and tires.
it's expensive, dick.
Yeah,
You're not
that's
helping.
sure. Dick tastes like feet and tires.
Everything tastes like chicken.
I'm too drunk to taste this chicken.
Lafroig. I thought I liked Lafroig before this.
I'm waiting for. So Nick Proman was supposed to be here in like I don't know August, and he never
Nick
said a
Proman.
word. He's like, "Oh yeah, dude, I was there," and then left like 20 minutes later. That guy came to my bar. I had him so fucking wasted in like 30 minutes. It was hilarious.
He could join the live stream right now, and he's
Nick,
not going to do it.
Jump on, Nick. Defend yourself.
Nick.
Come on, Nick.
Yeah, jump
Come on,
on.
Nick.
Nick
I haven't
got
seen you
so
since
shit
Vegas.
faced.
Come on, man.
It was hilarious, and I would love to have him come back.
Don't let the spooks talk shit.
This is my
Look,
office.
you better come back soon, Nick
Get
Proman,
over it.
because I've got way
Nick.
too many bottles that need your attention.
I
That's
want to
right.
see you. You took home
And-
way
and-
too many bottles to not be
and-
on the stream.
And you saw the size of his barbecue, Nick.
Yeah, it's fucking huge.
Oh,
And we're talking about the grill, people. Just
That's
understand.
The
what she
grill.
said.
The
Thank
grill.
that
The
title.
grill.
It's not as big as Vic's, but
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, it's longer.
Don't
It's
say
not
you're
as
coming
big
back
around.
soon.
Like Vic's is
Join the
much bigger
stream.
around. Mine's much longer.
Oh,
You're clearly
jeez.
here.
The grill.
Nick,
Yeah, the grill. What the fuck?
The grill.
That's what I
all
said.
you
It
have
was
to
the
do is
grill.
click on the link.
Bro, those ribs were fucking amazing. I don't know what you're
That meat
talking
was
about.
falling off the bone, wasn't it?
Fuck yeah, Anthony.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Right
it
at the
because
top
you
of
put
the stream,
fajita
it's pinned
seasoning
there.
on
You
it?
can get to it.
It's in blue.
Dude.
Baby blue.
I'd like to
It's
see you
it's
on.
crazy because my granddaughter and my daughter ate a full rack by
Holy
themselves.
shit.
I'm like, oh shit.
Oh my God, here we go.
Man.
Oh shit.
Kicking
Nick.
in and kicking off
What
like
up,
Oh,
Z-Man?
20 times.
Talking shit.
Fucking Z-Man.
Who knows, Ben?
Is he fucking Darth Vader? What's going on
Yeah.
with his voice there?
I
Oh,
am
what
not
the
your
hell?
daddy.
He's like
He had that
Kmart
trouble
Darth Vader.
before.
Not
You
even
sound
real,
like-
not even real Darth Vader. Kmart Darth Vader.
Or a real bad Charlie Brown.
Gene,
It's
don't
like it's
be a
supposed
dick.
to be a 9-volt battery, but he's only got 6 volts going in there. You know what I'm saying?
4 volts.
Don't be a dick.
Hey. Z-Man, what's going on with your shit, bro? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I thought, R2D2. Go fix your shit and come on back.
It happened to him before.
Or-
It happened to him before.
What's great is he is so talking shit right now, but you can't even understand a word he's saying.
Hey,
What you
Shane.
say you're an asshole, bro?
Yes, Stanley.
So there's no sales tax?
No, not if you're in California. Only in South Carolina.
Okay, you'll have to refund me $20.
I ain't refunding you shit.
Well, if you're saying the shipping's free, I just bought a $400 freaking bottle of damn freaking.
Well, did you pick it for
Oh,
local
shit.
You
pickup?
jackass. No, we only had 2 left.
No, I had it for shipping.
Dude, you got to pick local pickup. I can't.
That's
Okay.
your fault.
I'll try and
It's all-
refund you. I don't
It's
know
all
how
no.
well
I'm just
that's gonna
kidding.
go.
You don't have to do that. Just get it. Just get it to me. That's it. I'm good.
Oh, don't worry. He's going to get it to you.
Within a
He
week.
literally just. Did you really just buy that?
Yes, I did.
Man, how fucking drunk are you?
What?
Was he, man? What?
Z-Man!
He's like Charlie Brown with his.
He's
Like,
literally.
Z-Man said dumbass.
He's Kmart Darth Vader, bro. Kmart Darth Vader.
He said, fucking you're a dumbass, Stanley.
I'm telling you, he sounds like a Charlie Brown.
Okay, I don't think it went through. Hold on.
It did.
It what?
It did.
It did.
See, man, you gotta refresh your shit.
Vader called you a
Kmart
dumbass.
Darth Vader. Oh no, maybe it didn't. Hang on.
I'm not your daddy.
I don't think I put my security code in. I think that's what it was.
Oh.
You ding dong.
Stanley is
See that? And he wants free shipping too.
Of course he does.
Oh shit! Kathy Joe's like fucking busting.
She's like, why did I stay up for this? What is wrong with me?
Yeah, no, it didn't go through, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, that's because Stanley, you gotta change this fucking from the savings to the
Testing,
checking.
testing.
Standard
1, 2,
dumbass
3. Test,
time.
test.
Hey, but on a positive note, at least Z-Man's not on the side and
No.
then getting kicked off in 2
Hey,
minutes.
don't jinx him, bro.
Oh, there he is.
Oh,
It sounds
good.
just like him
He's
now.
he's about to flip fucking 90 degrees and then log
Hey,
off.
it's an iPhone 8. What do you want?
iPhone
Bro, you
8.
need to-
Holy
you need
shit.
to upgrade that shit.
That
bro.
isn't that a museum piece?
This is why we use Androids.
iPhone
So-
8. I didn't even know
So
that.
I gotta
was a
know,
thing.
Tim, what's in your glass right now?
Nothing.
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Hey, Tim.
I just finished it.
I thought you were like
Well,
a
pour
cowboy. Aren't
something,
you
bro.
supposed to be like rough and tough and shit?
He
Come
is.
on,
You
bro.
want me to go with Pendleton?
I'm gonna
Hey,
do it all.
Yeah,
Oh,
put
no.
some
No, I don't
Pendleton.
want you
Cowboy
to do
drinks
that.
Anthony
out of
told me
this
I
kind
couldn't
of
go with
glass.
Pendleton.
No.
Put some
No, I don't
fucking
want you to do
Pendleton
that.
10 year.
But if you want
No,
something
he said
light,
cowboy.
if you want something light, then go with Pendleton.
I get the
Oh,
rye,
shit.
the 1910 rye.
Yeah, I do
You
too.
got
12-year-old.
You got Yellowstone?
I do have Yellowstone. It's an Idaho pick.
What the fuck?
No.
You have this one?
There you go.
Who on screen am I taking to the train station?
Which
I
one
didn't
is that,
think
Tim?
they had a lot of stock on those.
Oh, fuck that. Matt
Hold that up so I can see
Take
which
Matt
one it is.
to the train station.
Okay. I got it.
Oh, man.
Yep.
Train station. It's the Idaho State pick.
I swear to God, if you pull up Pendleton,
Pendleton is
Yellowstone,
like
baby.
in the kitchen,
So
The
this
way
only-
far
one here,
away.
The only Pendleton I have is a rye.
hey, Tim, this one
Yes.
I have here, when you go and see Will, you want to try it.
All right.
Because I know he picked it up here. And man, is this damn thing good.
The only Pendleton I have is the 10-year rye.
how did you
Who
consume
else?
2 sets?
How did
Who
you got a
else
10?
was
I thought it was a
10?
12.
No.
Say
12
what,
year.
Sam?
Sorry, 12-year rye.
Okay, I was
I've
going to
had
say, I
2
thought it was
sets
a
Yeah,
on the
because
12.
you're
site. Now they're
sponsored.
both gone.
But
I
one
only
thing
pur-
about
I
it,
only purchased
the
one.
juice isn't very good
I
in that
know.
bottle, but the bottle is nice.
The bottle's nice.
Bottle's
Yeah.
very
Yeah,
cool.
Last
The
year I went to the
sponsored by
Pendleton
Pendleton.
rodeo and they took that bottle and made like vases and cups and
Yeah.
like 127 different things out of it.
Yeah.
And I almost picked up 126 of them.
Wow.
I had to control myself.
It's almost not an option if you're in rodeo. You have to drink Pendleton.
It's true.
Doesn't
Apparently so.
No.
Yeah.
You know,
Now,
if
Now,
you're
that
a
being
gay
said,
cowboy,
If
yes.
I go to Vegas and see you in fucking South Point, I'm not drinking Pendleton.
If I see
This
you
little-
drinking Pendleton,
little bit better.
I am
I'm just
walking
saying.
away.
It's
Stampede.
a Snake River Stampede 1915. It's a little bit better.
It's better.
Who
I'll take
does
that.
that? Like, who's the
Snake
actual?
River Stampede. It's
Yeah.
Pendleton.
Is that? Wait, what did we drink at that rodeo that we were at?
That was standard, like
That-
base level Stampede.
that was
That was
base
not
level.
1950.
Okay.
But this is the upgrade.
Yeah.
Oh, is it good?
The upgrade's better.
Is it sourced? Because if it's not sourced, it's not better.
Yeah, I wish I could tell you for sure. For certain, I'm pretty sure they just take the original stuff and age it here a little bit
Okay.
in a second
Okay.
barrel.
Very little bit.
Hey, by the
Very
way, if
little
I
bit.
didn't
I
tell
have
you-
no idea.
If I didn't tell you before, thank you so much. That was such a great time at that rodeo. Would not
We'll
have
do
been
it
as
again next
fun.
year.
If I could get more videos of you messing with the bulls, that would be great.
That was fucking hilarious.
TMI. TMI.
Hey,
I'm not. I didn't take videos of that, Vic.
Not that kind of messy.
trust me, they were much
This
bigger than I
bottle's
was.
dirty. This
You didn't
fucking
get that
bottle right
close.
here is dirty.
The real guy you got to watch out for is this one, Cocksucker Jackson.
Yeah, cocksucker. Okay.
Cocksucker
Yep.
Jackson
Why
will
be
fuck
a
some
dick,
bowls up.
Shane?
Fucking Darth Vader over here.
Fucking Darth Vader.
Hey, Darth Vader. Cheers.
Kmart.
I'm not your
Darth Vader.
daddy.
He's,
Blue
Pick
light
and
special.
save, fucking Darth Vader.
hey, Z-Man, talk.
Shut up,
Say
Shane.
something.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There we go. Nice. Got
Shane,
the
Shane, Nick Coleman's
Darth
telling me to
Vader stuff.
talk shit to you in his voice, so speak shit. The Authors Guild sucks. Storytime Distillery.
I'm your
About every
father.
bottle. Love it.
I'm your father. I'm drinking fucking making
Luke,
voice
I am
shit.
your father.
Would you like some Caesar's pizza?
That's like when my Darth Vader helmet, like the battery started getting low, and they didn't like transpose my voice good enough.
Oh shit.
You have a Darth Vader helmet.
Yeah, of course I did.
Battery powered.
Adriana just grew 3 inches.
Could you tell?
What do you
Wow.
butterscotch and Sundays? Is that what it says? Oh,
Oh
that
my!
sounds wonderful.
We just saw one
Total
yesterday
wine
that was
pick?
called creme brulee. I think we have to go back.
I
for
think
it.
we really do.
Hey,
That
Ben
sounds
Demon
great.
Creme brulee.
I'm not fucking. I'm not as think as you drunk I am.
Fantastic,
Oh, I-
by the way.
No.
I got the
Stop, Shane.
fucking last year's sugar cookie.
Stop.
To make
I was looking for my Pendleton, but I forgot. I'm actually out of it.
It sucks.
It
No,
does,
sorry.
and I'm glad it's gone.
Yeah.
You're
Well,
out
let
of
me just
it.
say this.
Sorry.
And I
Thank
said,
you, Jesus.
it wasn't terrible, but the problem is that for us at 80 proof, it just misses the mark. If it was at least
There's a
90,
difference.
it would be better.
Like-
but like you said,
Yeah.
the Cowboys are looking for something to sip on and just drink.
Very smooth,
Yeah.
easy.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
they're looking to
Whiskey
get
that
drunk.
tastes like caramel.
Yeah.
And
Look at this. Where is
They've
it?
been hanging out all day with a bunch of dudes, and they just want to forget about the fact that they hung out with dudes for the whole day.
Well,
Dude, they
So
just
they're like,
want to.
get me fucked
They just
up.
want to forget how they're gonna get fucked by that bull.
That's right.
They did it for fucking 8 seconds,
figuratively
bro.
and literally, 900 pounds of shit coming down on you.
Yep.
No, it's absolutely that. So I mean, Canadian whiskey, you know what you're expecting, and
Shit.
it is.
See,
you
man.
know, it's bad. It's good, but it's 80 proof, and it's not what we're looking for. So
Yeah.
Hey,
I
Stanley.
told you when they were at South Point,
Yes, sir.
I waited till they opened, and I told the guys there, I
Thank
go,
you, buddy.
I don't think it's terrible, but you're
What's
really
that?
not
Thank
going to
you.
sell it as in to the mass market other than the people that are here. I said, if you don't get that thing north of 80 proof, and I said, when I say north, it's got to be 90 plus. I go, come on, you're bringing it into the country to cut it and age it, and then you cut it with water in Oregon. I go, give us a treat. How about 95?
but they're not going to do that because that's not the market they're going for.
No, they're not, and I got that. But
It's not.
well, what is that? They got the 20 and 30 year. It's still 80 proof, and it's like,
Yeah.
who the
Yeah.
hell buys it?
It's the Coors Light of whiskey, really.
Oh,
Like
it definitely is.
The Coors
Yeah.
Light of whiskey.
It definitely
Hey,
is. I mean,
Yeah.
it's
I
just,
see it like they're like safety proof for the boat riders, and how
Mhm.
they want them to be sober enough to know what the fuck they're doing.
well,
Pretty much,
they
yeah.
want- yeah.
I've
But like
been not
Tim said,
sober
they
on
want to
that
be able to
whiskey
drink.
before.
They want to drink,
Yeah.
6, 8, 9 shots and just be smooth or whatever. They're not sipping on it. I've watched them
No.
pour 'em in the shot glasses and they shoot it. It's like, wow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You might as well just,
Absolutely.
get some Old Crow at 80 proof and put in there. You can get a gallon of that for $10.
They have no idea what the fucking Old Crow is, bro.
Oh yeah, I do. I drank that
No,
in college.
you do, but
Oh.
they don't.
No.
They wouldn't after a couple of shots of that Pendleton. You could put
Yeah,
Crow in there.
exactly.
But
they all started somewhere, just like most of us.
Yeah, Jack 7.
Hey, Vic, do you ever see one of these?
I don't know. I don't know what
Heyo.
you're talking about. Put that shit on the light, and then fucking show it on a dark screen.
It's been in the light.
Yeah, because you got the glow in the dark one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Blown up condom?
But
what is it, Cocksucker Jackson? What you doing, bro? Cocksucker Jackson.
so did you about finish that bottle of Pendleton yet, Tim?
No.
Oh, I thought maybe you just put a straw in there, sipping it like Kool-Aid, because that's about all it is.
Wow.
No, I'll save it. I got people that come over here that really like it.
Oh, I know. I know. You got to
So
have it.
we'd rather give them that than Elijah Craig. So
So-
we say
And
He'll
you know
say-
what? And
he'll
you're
say
trying to
for
tell them
well.
this is so much better, the Elijah Craig, but okay, here it is.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta have it.
So I took to the people I have up at camp, he's like, hey, get me a bottle that's yeah, exactly. Get me a bottle that's about $40 that's really good. And I'm like, okay. Then the other one's like, I'd like to get something too about that price. And they don't make much money. They work for the state. They're working on their masters. They're biologists for the state. Anyway. And so I picked up one, the Elijah Craig small batch, and the other one I picked up the Egan's Irish whiskey, the
Conviction.
was it Ancient Grain, something like that? Because I have the Egan's Conviction 10, so I had a dual purpose. I wanted to try that and then blind it the two. So I took my bottle up, plus theirs, plus a few more, and I got to try that Egan's vintage grain. It is vintage grain. I had to think about it. Vintage grain. It actually was good for the money. It's like 80, or is it 90 proof? I forget. It wasn't 80, but for the money, that Egan's Irish was pretty good. I mean, the vintage grain. So I would actually consider buying it for myself to have on the shelf. But if you guys ever find a Limavady, it's an Irish. And I would tell you, think twice about $50 unless you really want it, because that's really pushing the envelope for it when I'm buying it for 30 all day long. But boy, is that a decent Irish finished in a PX sherry cask. Really, really good. I mean, really good.
But
I'm on my second bottle.
The decanter for that Limavady is pretty nice,
isn't it? Yeah, it's a glass stopper too, so it's a little bit of a pain in the ass to pull off of there. But man, is that an excellent whiskey? Really is, for the money. It's a really good whiskey for the money.
So
I had to look. I still have a little bit left in the first one, but I've got the backup ready to go.
Vic, did you already call off for tomorrow?
Oh, I'm about to. Thank you, Anthony.
Oh, hey. Dude, you always have a seat on this show. So
I just realized that it's almost midnight and I got to go to work in like 4 hours.
Stop being a bitch.
Exactly.
Hey, you got to go to work. You got to go to work. That's the bottom line. Because if you don't go to work, you can't do this and you can't buy all this juice.
True.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, I left there's a message for you in the chat there, Jade.
Oh, Is that the one you deleted, Shane?
The private chat. Yeah.
Yeah. He told me, he says, yeah, delete that sucker. He's just shit out of luck.
What?
Don't be a dick.
Mash Bill was talking about you, Shane.
Oh, let me see. Let me see if it has a new address. Probably
No,
not.
I just left a message for you in the chat about the address.
Private I see it. Let me see. See if it pulls up. Excuse me. Burping.
Oh, you have cats too, Tim? Oh, wow.
Oh yeah, yeah. We're
A real
multicultural here.
Yeah, real zoo.
Just one, really. Just the one cat.
For now.
Yeah. No.
Trained.
As long as she's alive, this is the only cat we will have.
Uh-huh.
She cannot stand other cats.
Your billing address and your shipping address don't match.
That is correct, because I'm in the middle of changing my billing address because I moved.
Stop being a fucking slacker and get your shit straight, bro.
My shit.
Just send it to the shipping address.
I
just send it to my address.
Just send it to my
What's your
address.
address, Tim? Thanks for popping in, buddy. Appreciate you.
Good night, Ben.
I got you, Stanley. I got you, buddy.
I figure you would eventually.
Listen, I may be drunk, but I'm not stupid. I might be stupid drunk. I'm still not stupid.
The two are not mutually exclusive.
You've got degrees to prove it.
I have degrees too. It doesn't mean I'm not stupid.
I have I have parts on Mars, bro.
Isn't that the truth? We've done some things. It's like, what the hell was I thinking? And then you'd say, well, apparently I wasn't, or I wouldn't have done that.
I mean, I already chugged one liquid IV, and I'm setting up tomorrow's liquid IV.
There you go.
Oh,
that's
what?
pretty smart.
Yeah,
I
still
trying to
or
check
not.
that freaking Johnny Walker, or did you throw that out?
Taking a second one
threw
could
that
be
shit
an indication of not smart.
Say that again, Tim.
So the fact that you're taking a second one could be an indication of not smart.
No. It's me setting it up for tomorrow morning. That'll be on my nightstand when I wake up.
Smart.
Or not.
See,
all I heard from-
Cocksucker Jackson would have never thought of that.
What?
Well,
So he's
the only reason you have fucking liquid IV is because
Because what?
Because you took it all
Go
from
on.
Vegas.
you took it all from Vegas.
Hey, it doesn't matter where I got them from.
No.
Yeah, I was at Costco today, and I was like, do I have any liquid IV at home? And then I thought I still had some, and I was like, oh, wait a second. That's right. Shane took the strawberry bag when I left it.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you told me to take it.
Yeah, I know I did. Okay.
All right, so shut the fuck up, Stanley.
Mas puto.
God.
Mm-hmm.
Dame tu cuca, pera.
Dame tu cuca, perro.
Dame tu cuca, pera. Ahora. Ándale.
Well, on that note, I gotta be up for. I've been actually drinking, and I just stopped drinking 20 minutes ago, and I got to be at work in 4 hours. So I'm going to go ahead and drink a bunch of water and go to sleep.
All right,
Hey,
cabron.
good night, Stanley. Always love hanging out with you.
All right,
PRA is a $3
Cheers,
bill.
Stanley.
Cheers, brother.
Later. Bye,
Cheers.
Tim. Tell
See ya,
Kathy
man.
Joe I said good night.
Thanks for coming on.
All right. See you guys soon.
Yep.
Fucking glad we got rid of that guy. Shit. I didn't think he was ever going to leave.
Well, he would eventually.
I thought the same thing about you.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He probably left because he couldn't take any more of me. And I don't blame him.
no, I wanted you here.
Yeah. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He'll be back. Maybe not today,
He always comes
tonight,
back.
but he'll be back.
Don't you threaten us with that?
Oh yeah, no, he'll be back. He'll be back. Guaranteed.
Hey, Vic, my teeth are numb. What does that mean?
You're drunk.
You're a puto.
Ah,
That's right.
puto.
Either that or it's from Dragon Bones, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
exactly.
you guys for making
Fucking
me drink
Dragon
Dragon
Balls.
Balls. That
I
was
would
just
I
rude.
would know that.
Somebody's salty that they didn't get in on the Dragon Balls.
Mhm.
Cock
What?
I can't.
I
can't
think we
change it.
all need to do a barrel proof rye right now. I think that's the answer.
Bitch, I'm drinking 148 proof rye. What proof rye
You
are
should
you
all
drinking?
do Dragon Bones and call me a jackass.
You take your barrel proof and fucking ratchet it up a notch.
I don't have anything.
try.
I
Hold
don't have
on.
anything that high. I don't have anything that high in proof in a rye.
There's very few people in
Nobody
the world that have
does.
hazmat rye.
Stanley. I mean,
Who has 148 proof, let alone rye?
No, I have
Shane has
Stanley,
it.
this fucker.
Mhm. Shane has it. That's the truth of it.
That's the only one.
Honestly, I think the highest proof thing I even have is like 128 or something
Oh
like that.
my god! Does your
all?
mom drink?
Yeah. Fail. Major fail.
What about your sister? Does she drink?
Oh my god.
Oh, Jackson, you're awesome.
Fucking Shane. If you weren't here, man, I probably had already left.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, what's that? Light whiskey? Well, fucking everyone's got fucking hazmat light whiskey.
No,
That's right. That's probably the highest I got at like 140, 139, 140.
Oh shit!
This isn't the highest, but it's the one I'm excited about.
Oh,
Well,
don't be
that's
too
a nice
excited
one.
about that.
I don't remember.
Oh,
what
no,
batch-
stop. There's good stuff in this bottle. It's just
I
not
didn't
worth
say,
it.
and I didn't say it wasn't good. I just said don't be excited about it because then
No.
your expectation will be ruined.
What batch is that?
My
I got one-
expectations are like here.
Okay, well at least you're on.
Dude, that shit's good, bro.
Oh, it isn't bad.
No,
It's
it's
just
fucking good.
Honestly, I hunt the shit out of it. I like it. It has. I mean, regular Woodford I think is just average, and I think that this is like what regular Woodford should taste like. But I mean,
Dude,
they're impossible
Jackson,
to.
you and I are now on the same page. I won't call you cocksucker. I'll now call you cocksmeller. Cocksmeller Jackson.
I'll take the upgrade tonight. So. But this is what regular Woodford should taste like, and it doesn't taste like this. But I mean, yeah, I'll deal with this. That's my average Woodford. So
When did that come out? I've never seen that proof.
This one,
198?
I think this was last year's release.
Yeah.
No, because I had last year's was 123.8.
What?
I've got
Okay.
And then I've
Maybe
got
it was
this
the year
year's, which
before.
is
I don't know.
118.3. That must have been like an in-between release.
I don't know, but I've seen that one, and I'm now that I'm thinking about it, I thought it might have been
I'm
this year.
excited about that. Like, I want to get a bottle of that now.
Yeah, I had the 120. Wait, hold on, I still got it. Where is it? The 128 one.
Yeah, 128.3.
Yeah, this one.
Yep, and then there's a 118.3 that just came out.
The 123 was I couldn't find another one, and I've been looking for another one. This one was great.
Good. I think this year's the 118 is fucking amazing.
Really, I haven't seen that one. Yeah.
It is so good.
Yeah, I'm a fan of this barrel proof Woodford. I wish they put it out more often. Like this is like this is where I wish Woodford would really be. Like
why they fuck around with 90.2 proof is beyond me. I don't even
on
get it.
everything, at literally everything. My barrel pick, the double oaked, the fucking the chocolate malt rye. It's the same thing. 90.4. What the fuck is that shit?
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever.
Why are you insulting me with this shit?
Exactly.
That's a grammar.
Barrel proof though. Mm.
Yes.
Wow. Fuck
Bye.
him, I guess.
Later, Tim.
That happens.
Hey, if the mash bill can still hear me, fuck off.
Oh yeah, he still hears you. He still hears you.
I love Stanley.
What happened to Ken? It's got to be like 4 a.m. there. What the hell?
Oh no, for him
no.
it's like 3 p.m.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. He's already into Monday night, going into Tuesday. They're a day ahead of
Probably
us.
wrapping up his day.
Yeah. Well, I think he was doing that W word.
Oh, fuck that.
Yeah, exactly.
The W word?
The W. Yeah.
Working.
Oh,
Work.
you went and said it, Shane.
I'm gonna
have to
I had to. I'm sorry. He
See?
didn't know.
Here he is.
I wanted to
There
bring
he
him in.
is.
See?
Working and lurking. That's right.
All right. Cheers to you, Ken. At least you're still here.
Oh yeah, he's still here. I know he's still here. He
No,
shows up for me. In other
you
words,
gotta put the
I
message
can see that he's still here.
prior
So
to
Scott
the work and
Pigsley.
lurking.
Scott's still here. Where, Scott? I know you're here.
Mas puto.
Well,
Pigsley.
see, Shane has a very soothing voice and puts people to sleep. So a lot of people just,
That is
tune
a
in here.
fucking lie, Anthony. Stop it.
Your voice is like
They
soothing
tune in
rain.
here, and it just
You
puts
are
them right out.
such a liar. I love you, Anthony, but you're a liar.
Hey, Shane doesn't like to admit it, but Stanley has a recording of Shane, and he just plays it over and over and over again as he sleeps. It
No, I
lulls him.
cannot confirm nor deny that, but I wouldn't be shocked either way.
Yeah. So, like I said, he says he hears us. So, as he's putting on his nightcap and his nightgown, and he's tucking himself into bed.
Oh, that's
Putting his diaper on.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
That escalated quickly.
That really did.
Real quick. Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Putting on his pamper.
Oh, my God.
God is right. Oh, my gosh. But
sorry, Mashville. I didn't mean to put shit up there.
We have to do it. It's Stanley.
Oh my gosh. So how long have you been hanging around the whiskey tubes there, Mr. Jackson?
Man, it's got to be like a couple of years now.
Yeah, you just been kind of lurking.
Yeah, the first video that caught me onto the whole whiskey channel was it was Matt Porter, the ADHD whiskey. He did this great video. It was called "How to Hide Whiskey from Your Wife."
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was one of the best videos of all whiskey tube.
I'm a single guy, so I don't have whiskey to hide from anybody. But it cracked me up so hard that I just was like, all right, I'm going to follow everything that this guy has going on. And I've just been watching his page ever since. And I kind of flowed into Cheech's page, Whiskey Encore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's when I started following the lives. And then I started following Dick's page. And that was great. He's fucking good shit. And then I started following Jason C. from the Mash and Drum. Yep. And it's just been hopping around. What are those guys? Hot Buttery Rums. I fucking love those guys.
Hot Buttery Rolls?
Oh, yeah, those guys. Yeah. I mean, there's so many pages. I can't even keep track of how many pages there are. Like
Chris has been on this stream before.
Okay, yeah. I've just been following around and I've been hopping around. It's probably been like 2 years now. So I mean, I honestly, that's probably about my whiskey adventure. Probably about 2 years ago is when I started like diving into whiskey and like really enjoying the finer things about it versus just, I don't know what else it had.
Drinking Jack Daniels and getting shit-faced drunk.
It was Wild Turkey actually was the first whiskey. Wild Turkey 101.
Good whiskey though.
There wasn't another one. Jack Daniels really never hit my palate. Wild Turkey 101.
It hit my palate as long as there was Coke in it, as in Coca-Cola.
I've got a friend that was there, and he's still there. And he's the reason I moved into Woodford Reserve, because he went from Jack Daniels to Woodford Reserve, but never moved on to anything other than like an old fashioned. And I've been trying to get him to like sip whiskey with me, but he's just like, every time I put a Glen in front of him, he just kind of turns his nose up at it, and he's like, yeah. It's like, I just don't know where to turn to get him to like.
What you just got to do is you got to do an intervention, and when you sit him down, you just look him dead in the eye and say, "Bitch, it's time you grow up."
I like how you think. I like how you think, Anthony.
You just have to do it. I mean,
Yep.
Shane did it with Stanley, and look,
That's right.
he's still working on it, but you know,
He finally opened more than 2 bottles that he owned.
yeah, we saw it
took a
tonight.
while.
He's 3. He's got 3 now.
He gave better tasting notes than it tastes like whiskey. It took a long time to get him to that point.
That's where my friend's at. He's like, I'm like, what does it smell like to you? He's like, alcohol. I was like, what does it taste like? He's like,
Yeah, that's
whiskey.
Stanley.
I was like, are you kidding me? I'm like, I've got this tastes like a fruit basket with a cake inside it, and you're over here like it tastes like whiskey.
Yeah,
Like-
that's Stanley. 100%. 100%.
Let Stanley tell you about the shit he drank when he was aboard ship. I mean, come on, you got to understand that. So you got to understand. This is a jump for Stanley. Okay. So to have good whiskey versus what he had on the ship, come on.
So I will say that I'm definitely a whiskey noob as far as it goes. I mean, all of my whiskey knowledge definitely comes from the community that we're all involved
Oh
in.
boy, then you're really hurting. Then okay,
Yeah.
we know
Oh,
where
yeah.
you are.
You're fucking screwed.
You're-
Yeah.
Hey man, it's all I've got right now. So
We're not
Although
mad
I
at you.
feel
We
like I live in a
understand.
really good whiskey spot. I talk to people about my hunting. I'm like, I can't find anything, and they're like, well, all I can find is this. I'm like, well, I can find a lot more than that. I mean, like, it almost feels like nobody drinks whiskey here. Like anything anybody names, I can usually find it, but like at an unreasonable price for the most part. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you can find Weller here, but it's like $90 a bottle. I mean,
Well,
it's
Shane
here.
was with me and Vic was with me when they were out here, and we went to this place that had what we
Yeah.
call museum pieces.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
my
yeah. There's a
God.
lot of those around here.
Top
But-
shelf.
I
Yep.
mean, unbelievable prices, unbelievable prices. But
Mhm.
a few people heard about it and they wanted to go, and I said, well, you don't have to go all the way up there. There's 1 mile down the road from where we were at Liquor Lineup. I said,
Right.
but don't be excited because the prices are awful. But we
Oh, I
know
got-
our prices.
I live on the main street of Denver at Broadway, and I walk 5 minutes around the corner, and there's a liquor store over there. They got Blanton's for $250 a bottle. It's
Oh, I'd
nutty.
buy that all
And
day.
they're-
Bland's
nobody-
There's
and
idiots.
shit.
There
Nobody-
are idiots that will buy that. I
Nobody
turn it
buys
down.
it. It's just on the shelf. It's,
Jackson,
It-
I mean,
trust me. If he
how
couldn't
many
get
have you buy? How many have you bought from them?
from there, none, nothing.
Yeah.
I buy seltzer water and beer from that fucking place.
I've turned Blanton's down here in Vegas. It's $69.
Ooh, ooh,
Yeah,
no,
but
it's
that's
not worth it.
that's a respectable price.
It's
'cause
not worth
not
it.
$55.
Oh, it's garbage. This is garbage. This right here is trash.
It is, but
I will literally pour it down the drain. It is
but
trash.
you got to understand something too.
So you have a full
Is-
bottle.
Is that you have people that may come over, and that is not a bad starter whiskey.
Yeah,
to
but
give them.
you could get like ancient age.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
and you're mingling in the same mash bill at least. Like
Well,
your
yes, you
flavor.
can.
I mean, because everybody's flavor profile isn't the same. I know everyone's palate doesn't match the same things. But if you're chasing Blanton's at $240 a bottle, you don't know what you're drinking. You
Oh,
have
no, you
no
don't.
idea what you're tasting.
There it is.
Maybe, but hold up. Here's one caveat to that, and I agree with you in the holistic form of that statement. However, there are people that covet Blanton so much that
Oh, yeah.
$250 is not about what's in the bottle. It's about opening that bottle with someone that they enjoy opening it with.
Exactly.
And therefore,
Yeah.
you cannot put a price on that.
Wait a
Yeah,
minute.
no,
Wait a
dude.
minute.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
sucks.
Hey, isn't there a distillery that kind of goes along that way called Storytime? You know,
Yeah, there
Story
is.
time. Story time. Yeah.
but Shane is absolutely right, and that's the point I was getting.
Yes.
There are people that'll pay that $250 all day long, and they know that, so they're willing to sit on that to sell, let's just say, one a week, but make buku bucks on that bottle. But the place I go to sells it for $69. They're happy to move it and get people into the store
shit out
for
the
the
way.
first time
Yep.
and go, oh, I never knew this was here, or oh, you got this. Now they buy something else.
My favorite place. Same thing. You go there and you get a bottle of Blanton's for $70. And why? Because they want you to come in the door. There's no other reason. They put it on the shelf. They'll put all the boxes on the floor, put it on the shelf. You walk in and you're like,
you have 16 cases of Blanton's, really?
It's gone in 2 days.
So the place I go to that Shane and Vic were at, Liquor Lineup, they got 16 cases of wild turkey. Oh my gosh. Yes, thank you. One. And within hours, when I say hours, I had left. The cases weren't there. I went in the next day to pick up something, and they said, well, we know you're here to pick up your bottle. And I go, what are you talking about? They go, well, didn't you get one of the wild turkeys? And I go, what are you talking about? So they showed me the Master's Keep one, and I go, well, I'll take it now. And they said, well, did you buy one? And I go, I will. I'll buy that one. And they go, well, you can't. They're already sold out. So 16 cases sold out in under 2 hours. Well, they put it online. I went to work, so I didn't know.
Right.
In like 2 hours, they sold out.
Wow.
Of 16 of that. Yeah, I know. I was like, and you didn't call me? Really?
Damn.
At least to say, hey, look, there'll be one under the counter for you. If you want it, it's here. You know, if you don't come in tomorrow, it'll be gone. Oh, yeah, I was mad. Well, I wasn't mad.
Well,
let me just say that. I wasn't mad, but
raging angry. No.
No, because they are good to me. Okay. I mean, when we were there, you have to ask sometimes for things. But you know, this popped up because my wife asked while she was there. The Blue Spot. Okay.
By the way, your wife is awesome.
And then a Michter's 10 rye. And that's the thing. You go in, you go, what do you have under the counter? And I'm just being sarcastic, but ta-da. And I didn't know there. Yeah. She got it when we were there a couple of weeks
ago.
I
walked in, they automatically said, whatever you want, and we don't have it open, we'll open.
Yeah. Yes, they did.
I actually picked up a Senator. It wasn't open. They opened the fucking bottle for me to fucking try it.
Yep.
How old was it?
6 year.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah,
but
7 year.
It was still good. It was still fucking good. And I picked up a bottle.
Yeah, I haven't seen any
of the dates
one of those
because I thought it was my anniversary, but it was actually Swift. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Anthony, for that. But they popped the bottle open. I tried it. It was
in Vic's
good
defense. Let me just say this: in Vic's defense, the numbers were right. They were just in the wrong order.
Right.
Yeah. He knew the numbers. He just got so
excited. I got
excited.
the numbers.
He got so excited because he wanted to show his wife this bottle that when she looked at it, she smacked him with the bottle and said, "Really?
2 months behind." But
I'm sorry, but
besides
that was the best story you told me, Vic.
But besides that, the pour was fucking good. That Senator pick was fucking amazing.
Yeah. You know, Liquor Lineup here too. Saul, who owns that, he's really a good person. He really is.
Dude, I saved a lot of money with those guys.
What's that?
Yeah. I bought that expensive shit, and they allowed me to get 20% off with that sign up.
Yeah.
They were really cool about that too.
Well, like I said, the stuff's not MSRP, but you're not paying the museum prices. Okay.
Yeah.
It like I know I paid $100 over MSRP for this bottle of Old Rip, but I'm not going to get that unless somebody I know in Ohio or Pennsylvania
Yeah,
or
in time.
Utah,
Yeah.
and then they won
Yeah.
that lottery to go in there and get it. But if you
Yeah.
can buy a 15-year-old at a Pappy, let's just say $160, wait a
Yeah.
minute, are you going to give it up or are you going to
Yeah.
keep it? Exactly, because you can only take one if your name is drawn to go in and get one. So you have to kind of weigh it. How bad do you want it? And I had the 15 in my hand. I set it down and picked that out of 60 or 70 other allocated bottles during this particular event that they had there. But anyway, he's just a good person. I mean, he wants to move his product. So,
have you seen the fucking giveaway he does on Instagram?
what was that, Vic?
Have you seen the Instagram fucking giveaways?
Yeah, where he does the wheel. So that's for
Yeah.
the club. And I tried to get in it, but they sold all the spaces out. So he's on the 3rd or 4th generation of that club. So you get 2 for what you pay, you get 2 picks. In other words, whatever they have, you can pick it or wait and reserve one of the next picks that are coming.
Yeah.
Plus, there's an event where you go and there's food and booze. And I forget what the other thing is on there, but you get certain perks when you're in there. Well, when I saw the email and I went in, they were all sold out. So they only have so many spaces. So they do certain events and stuff, but I've just not been able to snag a spot.
Yeah.
But my thing is, though, because I work, when they have the dinner events to where, you know, you can go eat and experience different whiskeys, unless I took the day off, I wouldn't be able to go. But you can get a couple of really, really nice picks for what you paid. So for what you're paying to be in this particular, let's just say club,
Whiskey club.
okay, between the food and the booze you get, and you get first dibs on certain allocated bottles and things of that nature. So there's a perk to it. And just like, you know, anything else, if you're a member, there's always a perk. But anyway, it's just a good spot. Just a good spot. That's for sure to go. And you get to know the people. And so when certain things come in, they let you know, hey, this is due in. It can come in today, it can come in tomorrow, whatever. Oh, okay. So, yep. That's what's nice. That's what's nice about having the rapport with a place like that. I don't remember what in the hell I poured in this. Oh, I do know. Still Austin. And I was like, what the hell did I pour in that glass? I couldn't remember.
Ooh, I've been pouring this. It's been so good.
Oh, the butterscotch?
Yeah, I cracked it open earlier. So I cracked it open on Livewire for some random. I think Whack rolled a wheel and it was like a Maker's Mark pick or something. And I cracked it open. I was like, wow, this is fucking great. I had no idea how good this was.
Hey, sometimes it happens like that.
Yeah, this was. I went there just the other day, and they had their pick for this year, but this was last year's pick from March of 2021, and I grabbed this instead of this year's pick.
Well,
and I'm gonna go back tomorrow and grab another one. It's
but
really
you're not disappointed.
No, not at all. I'm actually surprised how good it is, but at the same time, not, because Maker's Mark is a great weeder. I mean, it's 108.9. I think I paid less than this than I would have paid for a Weller 107. So.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's great. I would definitely get another one.
And that's all that counts.
Actually, that's why I'm going to go back there tomorrow, is because you were talking about that still, Austin, and they have a pick of that still, and it's just there's tons of them just sitting.
If it's the cast strength, pick it up.
I don't know if it's cast strength or not. I'll go check it out tomorrow. Yeah,
if it's the musician, They call
Casey's
the
on the
musician, and it looks like this.
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, that's their standard expression. It's the first one they come out with. Buy
Okay.
it. Buy it. It's 98 proof. Yeah, 98.4. It is a nice sipper. It really.
They've got another one. It looks just like that, but it's like a black label.
Yep, it's this one.
Yeah, that's a cast strength.
Yeah, that one. They got that too.
Okay. Both of them are good, but buy this one first.
Okay.
Because I'm a proofy bitch.
That's the cast strength?
This is the cast strength 118.
That's the one I'm going to be into then.
This is the one you want.
Yeah.
And then once you get this one, you're going to go, holy shit. Go back and get the flagship. So when you're really in the mood, you'll start with the flagship for your first pour. And then you'll go right up to this one. Or grab both of them. You'll be out of there for less than $100.
Yeah, I'll probably grab both of them then. Like, I'd seen them both there. I just didn't. I've never tried Texas whiskey before, so I just find them questionable about it.
I never ever liked it. I've tried a couple. The Balcones, which was a bad choice, but the TX, and there was one other one I can't remember. But I took the advice of other tubers who said, "You'll like it. Trust us." So I bought the cast strength because I'm a proofy bitch, like I said.
Right.
And, wow. And once you get that, pour your first glass, then pour your second glass, get it to the shoulder, push it aside for a week. Wait till you go back to it. You're going to be like, son of a bitch.
Okay.
I'm telling you, that oxidation, get it to the shoulder. Drink your 2 glasses. They're good. Both glasses, the original glasses I had, were good. I had to fight the temptation not to go to it because I really liked it. But I went back to it a week later and oh my gosh. It was good. Honestly, it was good.
For sure. Okay.
Yeah, and again, it's one of those things that's, I hate to put it out there, but at the price point, wow, to have that flavor, when you actually look at it when you're there and you look how dark it is for a 2+ year whiskey, I said it's 2, maybe 3 if you're lucky. Wow. Yeah.
See, that's why I bought this one the other, like, I don't know, maybe it was like 3 weeks ago, but I haven't opened it. Has anyone tried this yet?
Oh, bro.
No.
Oh, Hidden Door or Hidden Barn?
Hidden Barn. I've had it. Didn't like it.
You didn't like it?
No, it's just
they were like raving about this thing to me. They were like hiding it in the back of the Total Wine. I was like, what the fuck? I've never heard of this. Like, so, but it looked all right. Like, I think Jason C did a video on it and he was talking about it, but I don't know.
Jackie Sagan.
Yeah, she was like Old Forester.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I picked it up, but I haven't opened it yet. So.
Well, Anthony,
I hope you enjoy it more.
Love you, brother. I'm out. Shane.
I'll catch you this week, Vic.
All right, buddy.
Cock
I gotta jump too. I'm getting
Yep.
sick of shit.
I'm out.
See ya.
All right.
See you guys.
Cheers.
Anthony, love you.
Yep. Love you too, brother. I will
Cocksucker
catch
Jackson,
you, man.
it's been great meeting you, buddy.
You too, Shane.
I look forward to hanging out with you more in the future.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. See ya.
But grab the Still Austin. I'm just telling you, Christian, you won't be disappointed. Just my opinion. I'm totally impressed with it. I really am. And I'll feel awful if you say, God, I'd rather drink that Johnny Walker again than drink that. And
I can't imagine anything terrible.
Yeah,
Bourbon has such a great nose profile to me. Just, I mean, even the basic stuff has a great nose profile. That Johnny Walker just smells like rubber and bad news. I couldn't imagine buying another bottle. Like, oh, it's so bad. But yeah, But I've seen that still Austin around a bunch, and I haven't like, and there's a lot of it around. I just haven't picked it up. I just haven't had any good like. I haven't met someone that's been like, yes, I've tried that. Try that. Yes, get that.
Well,
so
this is that. I'm telling you, of all the whiskeys I've had over the years, that one is the one I'm just like, holy shit. I mean, I've got other whiskeys that are like, they're good. I mean, if you ask me, I'll say, yes, buy it. But that one is the first one I'm just coming out and saying, wow, I'm impressed. So now I'm open to other Texas whiskeys where before the doors were closed.
Right. For
It
sure.
just was. But
Yeah, I'm
something about this profile that to me, it's good, really good.
I've been trying to reserve my purchases for things that I see like highly recommended because like I'm fairly new to whiskey, so it's one of those things where like I see how high priced bourbon can get, and I want to try to find my flavor profile before I start spending a lot of money because I see a lot of people around have like these large collections of whiskey, and I could only imagine that if I turned to someone and said, out of your 1,000 bottles, how many of them are you absolutely happy with? Because I have a collection of like 30 bottles, and I'm happy with absolutely every single one of them.
And you're lucky.
The reason is because I've gotten recommendations over Whiskey Tube for every single bottle.
But I think you're right in exploring your palate, and anybody that's in chat right now will pop in if they're listening and say the same thing. You need to figure out your palate. What distilleries do you like? What profiles do you like? Do you like Barton? Do you like Lex Rowe? Do you like Still Austin? Do you like Buffalo Trace? You know what I'm saying? Do you like them? That base profile.
The only thing so far that I haven't liked, and I will say this loosely because they have a very wide variety of offerings, and I haven't tried very many of them, but I haven't been very fond of anything from MGP.
Really?
Really. Oh, and I haven't tried very many.
How much smoke wagon do you have over there?
It's literally everywhere. And I haven't tried it yet at all, actually, to be completely honest.
so for $35, it's like 94 proof. Hold on. I don't know why I'm guessing. Let me just slide it aside. Oh, I gotta reach. All right. That was close. 92.5. This is their straight bourbon.
Oh, yeah. I see that everywhere.
Why don't you have it?
That's the question of the day, right?
So, as a daily, just come home, pour yourself something. If you like a high rye mash bill, high rye. So it's 30.
So if I had to pick I mean, I don't drink every day, but if I had to pick my daily drinker, this one.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that.
This profile would be my
like Buffalo Trace.
You
like Buffalo Trace.
I mean, basic Buffalo Trace? No, not at all.
But you're drinking that.
But this, yes. And I know that they're the same age, but this is the one that like hits the palate the right way.
Well, it's just a little different. I forget what.
And
mash
just
bill 1, mash bill 2, mash bill 3. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a couple of bottles of those, and I was lucky enough to get them when they were $30.
I chase them everywhere. I've got like 6 or 7 different store picks in the back room, just and only pay store price for them because I won't pay anymore.
I don't have any store picks. I've never had a store.
Really?
Yep. Just don't find them here.
Honestly, the best bottle of Eagle Rare I had was not a store pick. It was just a regular bottle, and everyone chases this like.
Oh yeah. Well, they're
this,
going
like,
for
the grape soda flavor.
Yeah, I have a
And
couple. I've had
Okay.
a couple that had that. And this last one I got, I wasn't sure if it was there, and I haven't went back to it. But I'm gonna have to go back to it and see. Anyway, you're right. It's the grape soda that they look for. A
The
lot
one
of
I
people
look
look
for
for
is
that.
cherry strudel. You get like this heavy pastry flavor, but
Yeah.
with like a cherry note right on top of it, and it's just the whole bottle, just right from top to bottom, is just cherry strudel.
And I've heard people say theirs is cherry.
Cherry strudel. That's the one. That's what people told me. They're like, cherry strudel. That's the one. That's the one I've noticed. I've never found a grape soda flavor. I mean, maybe it's the same thing we're talking about, because we were talking earlier about how people have different palates. So maybe the cherry strudel flavor is that grape soda flavor, but on a different palate. So
yeah. So Smoke Wagon also has the small batch, then uncut, unfiltered.
Okay.
If you want something higher proof, the uncut,
is that the one?
unfiltered.
I seen one the other day. It had like an American flag on the bottle. Is that the one?
No, that's small batch. Hold on.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's
I saw that the other day.
It's the same one I just showed you. But
it's a different label.
For 4th of July, they do this. At Halloween, they'll have a Halloween picture. I have last year's. For Christmas, they do a Christmas one. But the juice doesn't change. It's just the bottle. So, that being said, they have a small batch that's 100 proof. Then they have uncut, unfiltered, which is 118. If you like a high rye mash bill, if you like butterscotch caramel,
yes,
right, then you're going to love that, because I think you're a proofy bitch too. Because I've seen some of your bottles. Okay. When you start sipping that uncut, unfiltered, I'm telling you, it is deliciousness in a glass.
Okay.
So why you don't have those yet, I don't know, because they're not overpriced, particularly the everyday bourbon. Okay.
Right.
Buy it.
Okay. So on that same note, I've seen what's it called? Penelope?
I haven't had that, but it can be hit or miss.
Okay, that's what I've heard. But I've seen the place I go to, this place, Bev's. They've got cases on the floor of a barrel proof version of it. It's like a red label. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't tried it, but I've had it. I've had it recommended to me by everyone. Every time I walk in there, they're like, "Have you tried the Penelope?" And I'm just like,
well, say I would if you have a bottle open that I could try.
Oh, I ask them all the time. They never do anything like that.
And I don't know why, but it could be against the law there. So
it's possible. I know that I've been to bars and restaurants that'll do like a whiskey sipping, but not any of the liquor stores.
Well, and that's the thing too, is if you have a few bars go to that you normally frequent, look for it. And if they have it, it'd probably be an overpriced pour, but you can at least try 1.5 ounces, 2 ounces of it to go, I'm going to go and spend the money and get a bottle and do a deep dive.
It's running for like $80 or $90, which is why I didn't pull the trigger on it. So it's just I've heard good things, but I don't want to necessarily pull it on like a $90 bottle. Whereas if
my thing is $100 or less, I'll roll the dice.
Me too, for sure. But at the same time, for $100 or less, on that same floor where they have the cases of that, right next to it, they have Elijah Craig Barrel Proof.
Oh,
so I'm just hesitant to pull the trigger on that when I know that Elijah Craig Barrel Proof tastes like chocolate truffles.
I know. I got you. I mean, right over there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's like 15 bottles total for me for Elijah Craig.
Yeah, I was saying it on Livewire earlier. It might be the best old-fashioned mixer around. Hands down. I mean, the only other one that really compares in my mind is the Knob Creek Barrel Proof.
The small batch I did get for somebody who wanted to be able to sip on something, but also use it as a mixer. And so I got him the small batch, but I said, to me, it's sacrilege to use this in a mixer. It needs to be in a Glen neat.
Yeah.
While you sip it, but you drink your whiskey however you want to drink it. Period.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But I got them that bottle and they loved it. They said, "Oh my gosh, this has a lot of flavor and it's not, it doesn't burn." And I go, "Well, no, it's in my mind. I'm like, it's only 94 proof." But
right.
To somebody that's new into whiskey, 94 proof can seem hot to them versus 80.
Absolutely.
Because they got that smooth mentality in their head. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I took one of those bottles up to camp for the guys up there because they wanted something that was a good sipper. And I told them this small batch is phenomenal. But I've also had this up there for them and the small batch. You know, that, I mean, it's great for the money, you know, at $34.99, $30.99. It just depends on where you are, but $34.99 I think is MSRP. This straight bourbon, it's a nice sipper. So yeah, don't wait. I mean, it's not like it's going to go out of style. Whether it's this,
well, I see it everywhere. So,
yeah, but this thing on it means nothing. So I have this one. I also have the clear bottles. Yeah, you didn't know about those.
No.
And so I'll show you one. So this is a clear bottle. So this is the small batch.
Okay, I don't know if I've seen that.
Well, you won't. Not in the clear. Because they ran out of the dark amber bottles. This was a vodka bottle because they make vodka.
Okay.
So they couldn't get their order in fast enough. So they just filled the vodka bottles, put the small batch label on it.
Oh.
Boom. But it was only for a small period of time because they ran out of bottles.
Right. Okay.
So, of course, everybody had to have them.
Right. I bet.
And there's nothing special about the juice inside.
Oh, but I bet
and the owner of the company, Aaron, he explained it. He goes, "There's nothing special about the juice. The only thing that it is we ran out of bottles. So we put it in the clear." But I have it in the small batch. I have it in the uncut, unfiltered.
Well, it's great.
You know, well, it's just what was there.
Right.
And I just picked it up. That's all. There's nothing special about the juice. Nothing. And where I'm going, all of that up there, that's just rows and rows of smoke wagon.
Oh, I see it. Okay.
Yeah, all up there, that's all smoke wagon. That's
2
rows, 6 deep of smoke wagon. So the straight bourbon, the uncut, unfiltered, and the small batch.
I've got Eagle Rare like that, but
the Eagle Rare. So this is another one that, if you can find it, it's smoke wagon.
I've seen that. Okay.
This is called the Younger. And it's 118 proof.
I've heard people talking about this. Is that the uncut, unfiltered, or
no, the Younger.
Oh, the Younger.
Uncut, the Younger. So it's whatever comes out of the barrel, but it's the same juice as the straight bourbon, except this is uncut. It is not uncut, unfiltered.
Okay.
Okay, so there's a difference. This is the between.
Okay.
But this is another good one. So it's the straight bourbon, but it's at a way higher proof. And generally these are about $59.
Okay, that's the one I'm going to be looking for then. That higher proof. Yeah.
Then, well, you'll be blown away on this.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to check that one out.
Yeah, it's called the Younger. Smoke Wagon, the Younger.
Okay.
It's 57.07 ABV.
So, okay. I guess this is just a random question. So, like, if you had one of those and maybe a Booker's in hand, how well do they compare? Like, as far as flavor profile, but it's like, how well do they compare to like the Booker's is a better version of whatever, and then this is like the barrel proof.
I just had a Booker's Lumberjack.
Okay.
That's one of the latest releases. Yeah. No, I was not impressed.
Okay.
I have a little book up there. Bardstown's batch, tag along. And
I had the tag along. Yeah, I had the tag along.
I forget what that other one is there. I've never opened them.
Okay.
So do you see where I think about them? And I think they're just getting too overpriced for what they are.
Honestly, if I ever see one at a good value, I pick it up just so that I can trade it to somebody for something that I want. So the last bottle I picked up 2 of those tag-along batches. I opened one and it was all right, and then the other one I traded it for a Sam Houston 15.
There you go.
Yeah, it was a great deal.
It's tag-along, Bardstown. Oh, Boston batch.
Okay.
Yep, that's what it is. I knew it was another B. I just couldn't remember. So it's
I didn't mind the tag along. It was nice. It was very sweet. Had a nice, like round peanutty, nice note. But it was
most of them will. Yeah.
It was just average. I didn't see.
And that's what I thought about the Lumberjack.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I thought about the Lumberjack. I didn't see. I'm like, well, this wasn't what I was expecting. It just wasn't.
For what I paid for it, like, and I bought 2 at the time, but like after I opened the first one, I didn't see any reason to open the second one. I was like, this isn't like, it wasn't not good, but it wasn't what I was expecting from a Booker's. Mm-hmm. I was expecting just a little bit more from it, and it was just very basic, and I was just a little disappointed with that.
Yeah, I me too. So I just haven't opened those. I mean, I'll get around to it.
Yeah.
I've had some of them for over a year.
Actually, that's why I've been really happy with these. Because
you're happy, then
I've been happy with them. The flavor profile hits my palate with I get flavors out of a barrel proof whiskey that I don't normally get. It's just strange. It tastes really old, but it's not. And I know it's not.
Yeah.
But it has these notes that only old whiskeys have, and it's very interesting to me.
It's the barrel influence. That's what's doing it. I mean,
for sure. But I don't.
They're doing it, where they're aging it.
I've even got a store pick even, and I don't get any of those. Like this is like a coconut cream pie. I get like great notes off of it, better than a regular Woodford, but nothing like the barrel proof. The barrel proof is just
in most cases, you're absolutely right. The barrel proofs, for the most part, are going to be a great pour.
Absolutely.
You know,
I haven't tried this one yet, though. I mean, I'm going to get to it one of these afternoons, though.
But like I said, they're a great pour. They really are a great pour. But don't hesitate on any of the Smoke Wagon. I don't care which one you get, but if you're the proofy bitch that you say you are, then go for the Younger and try that. And if you go, wow, I like that, and then when you get that uncut, unfiltered, wow, you think the younger was good, the flavor just jumps up that much more in the uncut, unfiltered.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to be looking for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen it at a couple of different places. I'll have to go check that out tomorrow. Like,
I was getting the batch number they're on, like 155, 156, A, B, C. And so what that means is A is the first dump, B is the second dump, C is the third dump. If you're following me.
Yeah.
So they're on batch, let's just say 155A, then 155B, 155C. So if you have an A, just using it as a number, when you go hunting for one, you want to find another one, 155A. If you find a 155B, chances are it's not going to be the same.
Okay. Oh, like an Elijah Craig almost.
Exactly. I was just going to say it's almost like an Elijah Craig. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, because those all have like I feel like the A's have like a similar profile, and the B's also too. And then they change from A to B to C, but like if you taste the B to B, you get like a similar profile from B to B.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're saying. Okay.
So, like I said, when you go there, look, make your decision, but you're not going to go wrong with the smoke wagon. You're just not.
Okay.
That's just my opinion. You know, if you want to grab the Still Austin, grab the Still Austin, whichever one. You're not gonna go wrong.
Yeah, I'd be looking for the barrel proof of that one for sure.
Yeah, pick it up. I mean, don't hesitate. For $45, shit, buy it.
Yeah, if I could get a barrel proof for that price and it's good, I can't complain. I mean, that Elijah Craig runs for like $70, $80 depending on where you get it out here.
Mm-hmm.
So, and fantastic for that price. I can't complain. I haven't had one. I mean, I hear. I mean, people get very specific on their flavor profile on those. I mean, there's people that are like, I don't touch the A batch. I only go for the C batch or vice versa or whatever. I think they're all fantastic. They taste a little different, but I find a flavor that I like within each different batch, and I find them all original.
This is an 8-year Elijah Craig from Liquor Lineup that we were all talking about.
Okay, yeah, I see your tater.
And this is 133.7.
Okay,
is the proof. I haven't cracked it yet, but this is it. Yeah. As a matter of fact, when I walked in, I was the first person to get one of these.
Oh,
they
nice.
didn't even let people know they were there, and the stickers weren't on the bottles yet. So I picked mine up, and then later on in the week, I went back and picked up my sticker.
Oh, nice.
But no one had one. I walked in. They were pretty much already sold between the club online. Right. But they were getting them ready. And when I walked in, they reached in the box and said, here. I looked and I said, oh my gosh. And they go, yep, but you didn't get it from here. Oh, got it. Went right up to the counter and paid for it. And then I came back and got my sticker. But,
right.
You know, I just love this particular profile, the Elijah Craig, the way they do it. I have an 8-year-old. I know I think it's a 10, and then I got a 12-year-old.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
12-year-old pick. Nice.
I forget where I got the 12-year-old from, but this, I mean, it's just amazing juice in general.
Yeah, I got the A122, and then my store had a local pick, and that one was like 120, and then the pick was like 127, and it was like an 8-year-old, and that was really good. And when you had it side by side with the 12-year-old, like you could almost like feel the curve of the flavor profile. Like you saw where the 8-year-old was at a higher proof, and then you would taste the 12-year-old, and they're like, oh, this is where that like rounds into, and it has this like the full note is in the 12-year-old, but the young
right.
is in the 8-year-old.
You're absolutely right. I mean, that's the whole thing about those bottles. They're wildly different, and the proofs bring out different flavors and just different things in the whiskey in general. And it's just me, but I like a higher proofed whiskey. It doesn't have to be 120 or 130 proof, but north of 100 always sparks my interest.
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, and I'll even go as low as 90. Like 90 to like 115 is like my perfect range, like somewhere in there. Like, and depending on how old it is or what the mash bill is, I'm very new to whiskey, so I'm not exactly sure what the pinpoint is on those, but definitely like in that flavor profile range. Because anything like I can't touch an 80 proof bourbon. It doesn't do anything for me. It's not there. There isn't a single one.
No.
And I really haven't.
It's like water.
Yeah. Like and I like a Wild Turkey 80 proof. I don't know how they sell that.
But it's been out forever and a day.
Yeah.
Forever and a day. And there's a is it 82 or 80 something like that? But there is, and it's very limited. But Vic bought one, I think.
Okay.
Next time you see him, say, "Did you get like a Wild Turkey 81 or 82 proof?" It was an odd thing because normally it's 80.
Right.
But he picked one of those up at our one of the liquor stores here when he was here for Whiskey Weekend.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Strange, yeah.
It is too. But anyway, we're going to go for about another 10 minutes here, and that puts me at the 4-hour mark and 1 o'clock. I don't know what time it is for you. It's got to be probably around 3.
Oh, 2. I'm in Colorado.
Oh, that's right. Okay, it's 2. So you're just an hour ahead of me.
Oh, it's so nice, man. It's great that you're on this late. Usually by this time, everybody's already gone off the East Coast. So
yeah. A lot of my East Coast viewers aren't on. And normally I come on at like 4:30 before Livewire.
Right.
There's a guy called Pitch Hitter Whiskey Lounge.
Yeah, Jim. Yeah.
Okay. So I had to switch to after Livewire just because of life events.
Okay.
Things just going on. He happened to be off. He kind of took over that spot, filled in for me. I went on after Livewire.
Okay.
It's stuck. Here it looks like. So I always tell people, oh, he's holding my spot for me. So now he'll do the pre-show, the warm-up for Livewire. Then I go on after Livewire.
Okay.
Yeah. But you're right. On this side of the world, at this time of night, there's generally nobody on chatting about whiskey.
Yep.
When you're on the East Coast, you got it. If you're in Central Time, you got it. But once you get into Mountain and then Pacific, or even Central Mountain and then Pacific, there's not much more because, you know, that half of the world from the East Coast over, they're going to bed.
Right. Cheech and Bourbon, they'll run this late every once in a while.
Bourbon, yeah.
Yeah, Bourbon. I love Bourbon. Yeah. He'll run this late every once in a while, but yeah, Cheech, yeah, he'll get off pretty early. Bourbon's probably the only one that runs this late usually. So.
Oh yeah, he was just on the other day.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, Bourbon is a good guy.
Oh yeah, love him. I'm actually originally from New York, so I love that New York attitude. So he's good too. Reminds me of home when I watch his channel. So it's good.
Oh, that's good. Sorry, I'm finishing up some Yellowstone, but where at New York are you from?
I was originally from upstate. Just throw a dart at the center of the picture of New York is right there, pretty much. So
my friends live in Oswego and Utica.
Okay, Oswego is a little far from where I was. Utica was like maybe a 20-minute drive.
So he teaches in Utica at the college, the community college, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he teaches geology. We went to college together. And then my other friend retired out of the police department in Oswego.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. And he lived there. Small world, but my friend who lives in Utica, his mother-in-law used to live in Oswego.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, I just, and then one of my roommates in college was from Rochester.
Okay, my sister lives there. Good
So
stuff.
I went there once in, was it 89? I was in college, so it would be around 89, and maybe it was 90. But a long time ago, but I was in Rochester. Kodak had closed, of course, but
yes,
Kodak was the big thing. They just never really embraced the digital age and just lost everything. But they did start making some digital cameras, but
I mean, but long after
they were eaten up. Yeah, it just yep. So no more Eastman Kodak.
Yeah, I was from this little town. It was called, and this is how I like to refer it to people because they seem to know it better by this than by just the reference to it. So if you've ever been to a hotel, you would flip your plate over at the bottom at the hotel, and you would see a little logo on it, and it would say Oneida.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm from this place called Oneida. It had a big silverware plant, and they made flatware and plates and everything for dining service.
Exactly. Oh, yeah. Know exactly what you're talking about.
Yep. It was a nice little spot, nice, quiet little town, 10,000 people. It was great. Got out of there as fast as I could.
Yep. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, I'm out of here.
Oh, it was nice. It was quiet, and then I realized there was life somewhere else, so I left. And then Denver.
I don't have to shovel snow.
That is literally why I left.
In Denver?
Oh, you know the East Coast.
Well, I'm from Pittsburgh.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah, I'm from Pittsburgh. So
yeah.
Yes, I do know it well. But I just don't have to shovel snow. Oh my gosh, hold on. I got to let this guy on because this guy is it. What's up, brother?
Hey, Anthony. Hey, CJ.
Man, I am so glad you popped on. We're going to be on for a few more minutes, but I know you're busy.
Yeah, I've just had some dinner and now I'm just about to have product coming out of the condenser. So, I'm going to be here for a couple of hours doing a ride.
How's everything going with it?
It's a bit late in the day for what I'm doing, but it's one way to spend a Monday evening. So happy.
So once you start up everything, about how long does it take you to get yourself a batch of? And you're making.
Oh, it depends. So what I'm doing now is called a stripping run.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just the raw mash, the fermented mash, and I'm removing most of the water, just running it through the still and just not worrying too much about making cuts or anything like that. I'm just separating a lot of that water. And I can do that in batches and I can start the still whenever I like. But when I'm doing a spirit run, which is, the run that you're going to take your main cut from, that's a continuous process and you've got to start in the morning and end in the afternoon if it's a big run. And you don't want to interrupt that process if you don't want to restart the still all the time. But this one I can restart constantly, so it's good.
Yeah. Well, I knew you were floating around. I saw you earlier and I knew what you were doing today. And I'm like, oh man. And then you popped on. That's like the goose that laid the golden egg for me to see you because I haven't seen you in so long. I mean, I knew you were around and then, this weekend I finally connected with you and I'm like, oh man. And then, Ken did his 24-hour stream. All right. So I'm in this small town up in northern Nevada, and I go in for a a little bit of lunch because I'm up at my camp. And then I'm listening to these people, and I look over at them, and I'm listening to them, and I said, "You're from the land of Oz." And they turned and they looked at me, and of course she said, "Pardon me?" I said, "You're from the land of Oz, Australia." And she goes, "Why, yes." She looked at me, laughed. She says, "Well, what gave it away?" I said, "Well, you speak funny." So then we started talking. She says, "Well, we're from Queensland." And I laughed and I said, "Oh my gosh." I said, "I know people from there." And I said, "I know people in, upstate." Oh my God, I forget right now where Ken's from.
Western
Oh,
Australia.
he's Ken's not far from Perth, but anyway,
Yeah.
he's up top. Anyway, and we just started talking, but they were on holiday in this little hick town where my camp is in northern Nevada. So it's 160 miles north of Las Vegas. Here they go from Queensland, Australia. And we're having this conversation there. And I'm like, I just talked. And I mentioned you. I said, and then I have another friend in New Zealand who happened to be on that I haven't been able to talk to for a little bit, and blah, 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 blah. And they're like, really? I go, oh, yeah. And she says, well, I'm just surprised you knew where Queensland was. I said, oh, yeah. I says, there's people here right now from that area.
Yeah.
I said, so
Yeah.
I said, besides you. Anyway, totally, I just laughed. I says, I was just talking to Australia. And I says, actually New Zealand, because I was talking about you. I said, and now you're sitting here at the same restaurant I just had lunch at. Oh, yeah.
We've got product coming out. Oh,
You
I wish
do?
you could smell it. I wish we had smell-o-vision.
Yeah.
Right?
How's that smell? You smell a little sweetness, or you smell a little corn?
This is a toasted rye. So the rye grains have been toasted. So it's completely different to a standard rye.
Uh-huh.
It's a really unique flavor. And the last time I made this batch, I had a fermentation fault. So I stressed the yeast out unintentionally, and they created a chemical called diacetyl acid, which is what you get for like your microwave popcorn. That's that fake butter flavor.
Yeah.
And that just was this beautiful mouth coating, thick, rich. Oh, it was just such a wonderful mistake.
By accident, you made a little gem.
Yeah, it went down really well. It's like chocolate milk, but thick.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
So how's the temperature there tonight?
It's getting a little better. It's not summer, not spring yet, but it's getting there. It's I'm a little bit warm in the beanie. I don't really need it.
So are you in the 20s?
No, it's not quite the 20s yet. So tonight it'll be about 14.
Oh, you went below 20s. Okay.
Yeah, below 20.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Yeah, spring is around the corner. Next week we get daylight savings, which means when I distill, I can clean up during the day. So at 9 o'clock at night, if I'm cleaning up, I've got daylight. At the moment, it's miserable because it's just dark at like 5:30 at night. And if you want to clean up, it's just you can't see what you're doing. I hate cleaning up with a torch on my head.
Yeah.
So I'm going to put the cooling water on now. I hope it doesn't make too much noise. I'm going to just turn the pump.
So if you haven't figured out, Christian, he's making a little medicinal.
Legally in New Zealand.
Yeah,
I see this.
There's no law broken here.
Yeah,
I'm very lucky in that regard.
Yeah, it's strictly medicinal though.
Yeah,
it keeps the cough away.
Can't sell it, can't give it away, but you can make as much of it as you like.
Mm-hmm.
Right there.
Honestly, at the tax rates that they have to pay for stuff, he is blessed to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's lucky I can subsidize some of my drinking with some homemade. Keeps me from paying too much for commercial. Not that it stopped me getting more commercial product. As soon as I
But-
started distilling, I'm like, oh, I have to try some rum, have to try some different whiskeys. I started making bourbon because I wanted to spend the oak, like virgin oak, had to be matured on bourbon
Mhm.
or rye in order to make a scotch. You can't make scotch without used oak. So you
Yep.
have to use the oak in some way. So you end up making all these products that,
And he has adapted his style and figured out what works, and I'm sure he has made some mistakes and goes, well, that was a waste of time.
I made a mistake tonight. I had one valve that wasn't quite screwed down properly when the pump started to pump on my wash up into this. The wash was just coming out over the floor, so I had to hit the stop button pretty fast. And, make a little adjustment. I only lost about half a liter, not much.
Yeah. Hey, it happens.
In the scheme of things, this is
happens.
part of a 50-gallon batch, so
Yeah.
it's small.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Live and learn.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Live and learn.
They say that's the when you're brewing beer, it's the same thing. They say that 90% of brewing beer is trial and error, and 10% is you got it on point.
I'm jealous of the beer brewers because they can sit there and drink beer and get drunk, because the worst that they could do is have a boil over. If I get drunk and do this, the worst that can happen is, you could die.
Yeah.
You've got to be onto it. You've got to be paying attention, and it's not something you want to get drunk and do. If I hear people getting drunk and distilling, I just get so pissed. I get so pissed off.
Well,
It
yeah,
annoys me.
because
It
you
brings
have
the
to pay
hobby
attention.
into disrespect.
Yeah.
You absolutely have to pay attention. It's something that requires your attention to the details to ensure that things are going. And I know I've seen your setup before.
I'll try and move the camera so you can see it a little bit better. The lighting sucks at the moment. I don't want to give you motion sickness either.
No, it's all good.
But,
so what do you use for heat under that?
So that's an electric element.
Okay.
Just the same as you have in your hot water system.
Yep.
So that's a 4.5 K element in a 7-gallon pot. So it can move. That's a lot of overkill. That's a lot more power than you really need. And so you need copper, of course.
Yep.
And this is a preheater. So I have a charge of mash, cold mash in here at the moment. It's the exact same size as the mash that's in here. And what's happening is this heat, this is so hot we can't even touch this. But as it goes through this vessel, there's a loop. It runs around a circuit. And so this mash in here is being preheated with free energy. So by the time that this charge is finished, I can just do the dump valve and just have heated up mash ready to go. It's an absolute game changer, saving a lot of energy. So it has to have its own condenser and everything for that, but that's the main condenser. And then we have, I don't know how well that picks up, but
slowly but surely they're fast. And
then there's the cooling water. So the water is recycled. So it's just a little sink with a little pump, and that goes up the condenser, comes out as super hot water into that one, flows over into the bigger one, flows back into the thing. It's just a closed circuit. So it's really economical. I can reuse the same water over and over again. And it's a good system. And then if I can get the top of this, try and set this up so you can see this is what's mashing at the moment.
Yeah, it's a heck of a system. Heck of a system.
Right, I've got to keep everything heated at the moment because of the weather. But this is a
the
new mash.
Yep. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is
Looks like
MGP's
porridge.
MGP's mash bill for their high rye, not high rye, sorry, their low high rye bourbon mash. So it's 65 corn, 30 rye, and 5% malted barley. So you can see that's yeah, getting a bit stirred up. Just
Looks
early
good.
days yet. Hasn't got quite violent yet. Sometimes they go very violent, but that's yeah, that'll be all stripped next week sometime, I hope. It's finished.
All right. Oh yeah.
Hey, what's up, man? Nice to see you. Cheers. Yes, we
Bacon.
are.
Goddamn bacon.
That's him.
Cheers, sir.
So yeah, I've got my little light down there. It's keeping that nice and toasty and warm.
And now,
30
is that
degrees.
a like a heat lamp, or is it just
It
a
is,
regular?
no, it's a standard 100 watt.
That's what I
100
figured.
lamp.
With that insulation in there, ought to keep that at a
Yeah.
comfortable temperature for that
Yep.
yeast.
Yep, no, it's good. I just don't do it in the winter. I just try and keep to autumn and spring. Summer's usually too hot. Winter's too cold. I just want to have those as times off, time of the year where I don't really want to be in here. But yeah. So yeah. So, and then there's the rest of the mess at the moment. So barrels everywhere, things to clean. Yeah, crazy.
So, what are you hoping to yield from this?
Oh, out of this one, I'll be adding the proceeds of what I'm doing tonight to these ones already. So these
Gotcha.
ones are already filled, and they are 11-liter ones. They'll be filled up, and that will be. I think by the time I'm finished, I'll have about 7.5 liters in the high 60s.
All right. Nice.
Of product. So by the time I
Yeah.
do my cuts. So.
Good stuff.
It does.
Yeah.
It looks very.
It's
it
a
looks
small.
very-
It's a really small still. So
yeah, but
it's,
still, it looks extremely thought out, planned, and professional.
yeah, it's had a few iterations. It's 7 years worth of changes and few alterations. And
Oh,
things
I
like
bet.
that,
I'm
but,
sure you
yeah.
have. You've had no choice because this works or that doesn't work, or you know what, I have to change this, or I got it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now you actually have one that's working the way it's designed and how you want it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy. So
I wasn't sure if you were using electric or propane or something like
yeah,
that.
electric. And that way, when it's windy and stormy outside, like it's going to be tomorrow, I can be in here. It's going to be blowing a gale, and you'd never be able to use propane. So
No, got
perfect.
it.
Yeah.
This
Perfect.
way,
I
your
can have the garage
temperature
door down.
is more consistent for your heat and controllable.
Yeah. You get scorching if you've got solids in the mash. That's the only problem. So if you've got like nice thick solids, proteins and things like that in that mash, you've got to be careful how you heat it up because it'll stick to the element and burn. And you'll never get that out when you burn it. Just distills through and it's ruined.
Yeah. So all that time and not to mention money is
Yeah.
clean
I can
everything
actually turn
up.
the heat up a bit now. I'll get that cranking up as much as I can. Get that crank. And so it's it's coming out at a good rate.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. I'm very excited that you popped on for a few here. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, me too. That was great to hear at the end of the night. That was awesome. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be looking at some of Ken's 24-hour stream because there won't be anyone on after you guys are gone. So I'll just be looking at the replays that I haven't seen and haven't caught up.
Well, I popped on there and did a couple of minutes from in the middle of nowhere in Nevada yesterday because I actually got a signal And so I kind of did a panoramic shot of what it looks like where I go to camp, and like, yeah, that looks like Australia.
Yeah.
You drive in the middle of nowhere, but that's what it is. There's nothing to the left, nothing to the right, other than the road in front of you and behind you. That's it. Yeah.
Crazy.
And so I showed him, I go, yeah. And I showed him the sign to a old mining town. I said, in about 20 miles down this road, the remnants of that town are there. And I've been there before. Oh yeah. Ken will be on in a couple of hours. I was going to say, Ken should still be here.
Going tonight?
Well, today for him. Well, tonight for him. Yeah. For you guys tonight. Sorry. I had to look.
I wouldn't have thought he would have recovered, but there you go.
Well, it's Monday. That's normal thing for him. Well, Tuesday.
I had a hell of a day because I hadn't had a drink in a week because I had a cold.
Yep.
And then I woke up late and I was like, oh man, I'm a little bit rough.
Yeah. And
too many beers.
and you're right.
I blame the beer.
Yeah.
There's never too many beers.
It's the beers and the whiskey combined.
Driving through Texas, I've done that. It's like, aren't we out of here yet? I've been on this freaking road for a whole day and I see nothing but cows. So yeah, quite familiar with Texas. Almost streamed last night.
Dang.
So yeah, in a couple of hours, Fezzi, Ken will be on.
Yeah,
that's for sure. But appreciate you guys popping on, and I'm gonna end it because I'm at 4 hours and 15 minutes, and I've had enough for one day myself, and about 8-9 pours in, so don't make you bad.
Sure, it was a pleasure to be here tonight.
Oh yeah, Christian, glad to have you on. You're always welcome. I'm going to be on after Livewire for a little bit now because, like I said, I'm going to let Jim keep my original spot because it just works better for him and his schedule because he's on the East Coast. So he's in New Jersey, or no, he's in Delaware. Yeah, he's on that side, and I'm way over here, so it just works out a little better. But appreciate everybody. Appreciate you guys for being here and being on, and I will catch you guys later.
Not a problem.
Thanks
for having me on.
Yep.
Thanks, Naz, for sharing your distill tonight. That was great to learn about. It was a pleasure to see you.
Yeah. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.